Back into the game. Actually, we're going straight to like the team here because I have them pulled up. So there's a little bit of a situation that has occurred. So nothing bad. I said that way, and it's just like, oh, uh, what did I break this time? Nothing like that. But I did the thing that I said I was going to do, right? Where I was like, oh, I'm going to do the berry shenanigans off stream because it like takes forever. It just like out of respect for people's time. But lo and behold, I do that, and of course, like multiple weird things happen. So the first weird thing that occurred during the time I wasn't streaming was if I move over here because I only have the picture here. I took a screenshot. So one of the berries mutated. That's a thing that can happen, apparently. One of the Ayapapa berries turned into a pomegg berry out of nowhere. I'm just like, what? Why is one of them red? I guess there's a chance that berries mutate in this game, which is kind of unexpected. And then I try to leave, and an NPC shows up and starts trying to talk to me that isn't normally there. So I actually saved. I did save like right before I left the area, so I guess we're gonna pick up there. I was gonna start just like in the next town, but I figured since we already used like we had the Azumarill move around the strength rocks, it shouldn't take us too long to get back. And I don't know what the NPC situation is, so I wanted to get that on the stream in case it was something crazy. It probably isn't, but I wanted to save that for when we're actually here. We're actually alive. Yes. So that's why we're starting at the berry farm. Very interesting, I know. Okay, so just making sure that I can see you guys. So they've got the stuff arranged around, and I've got the stream elephants active. Yes. Right. Yeah. So here we are. We're at the berry farm. I freshly planted a new crop after harvesting the ones from the picture, including the citrus berry, which means first one citrus berry, then like 5 to 7 citrus berries, then the entire farm citrus berries, and then we have infinite super potions. Kind of crazy that the game just lets you do that, but I guess, I mean, real life lets you do that. So, I mean, not super potions. Well, I mean, yeah, you can grow plants for medicine. So, yeah, actually. But yeah, the NPC was up here. Yeah, there they are. Yes, sir, over there. Please wait. Nice to meet you. Are the owner of this place? No. I just work here. I see you're the one who's responsible for taking care of this field. I'm researching sudden mutations of berries. Ah, they're because of the berry mutation situation. I see. If you find a sudden mutation, please come to the house. I did find a sudden mutation. I'm going to the house. I probably shouldn't have picked that already. You found a sudden mutation of a berry. Would you please tell me about it? A mako berry and a Ayapapa berry creates a pomegg berry. Oh, is it like related to the berry that was like next to it? They like cross-pollinate somehow. And I recorded. Thank you very much for your cooperation. So that's how it works. It's like based on like berries that are like next to each other. So really, if you want to maximize like mutations, we should be like alternating like varieties of berries. So there's like more of a chance that they like mutate into like some like weird new variety of berry. You have a house here, but still ask if we owed the place. Wait, what? I have a house here, but not here. This is their house. I don't own their house. I just work on the farm. Oh, Mr. Legato, which records would you like to see? Oh, Meg. Reduced by crossing. Yeah, I guess they reduced your Pokemon's like HP stat, like the EV. So, but it makes them friendlier. So, I'm definitely not using those, but kind of wild to see that happen. Crossing Mega Berry. So we should be trying to like maximize the amount of like the berry varieties that we have, so we can like alternate like a whole bunch of them to try and get them all. I wonder if there's a way that you can get more citrus berries from like cross-pollinating. I mean, they gave us a citrus tree, so. Do you guys have anything to say about it? You want to learn about mulch? No. Oh, I should have done the mulch since I was doing stuff off stream anyway. I should have done mulch shenanigans. By the way, we had like over 200 orange berries. Before I planted some of them, we had literally over 200 orange berries because I planted half the farm orange berries. Now I've got over half the farm orange berries, so we'll probably have like more like 300 after those are done. Questions about how to take care of berries? Nah, we're good. Yeah, they each of the trees gives you like 5 to 7 berries. Absolutely insane. Yeah, this entire half over here is Orans, and this stripe down here is Orans. Yeah, eventually we're gonna convert the whole thing to citrus. Because, yeah, that's like 50 HP. Alright, enough berry shenanigans. Let's head back to the road to Shalor City, because we're right at the part where we're about to face the next gym. The dual-wielding Lucario individual is our next opponent. Should be able to fast travel through the connecting cave. Oh? Buddy, the challenger approaches us. Oh, it's Whismer. Wild that we're gonna be like challenging them. Like the wild Pokemon appeared right in front of like an NPC. I'm like, oh, did the NPC like stop us? No, it's just this Whismer. They have a problem. They had a problem. They're no longer a problem. All of our problems are solved. Pokemon will never evolve well the Pokemon daycare. That's really good to know. I wouldn't have guessed that. I would have guessed they would have evolved at the correct level. Okay, but what does Whismer see though? It's like, look at their eyes. They're like little like crosshair eyes. Do you ever just wonder what things are like from like Whismer's perspective? They're like compound eyes. Yeah, just let kind of freaking me out a little bit. I'm gonna just leave that Whismer there. Oh, we want to leave the Whismer alone, but the Whismer doesn't want to leave us alone. He's alerted his friends. What have I done? Okay, you asked for it. It's like bowling. We just bowled a strike with the Whismers. The goat is now 33. Yeah, I think it's kind of insane that our team is as strong as it is. We still haven't even beat the second gym, or the third gym. We beat the second one, but not the third one. Oh, I should probably check the store, the clothes store here, see if they've got more purple shenanigans. It's probably rotated out. Wow, we could possibly get the ice cream shirt. I kind of like the way the green looks, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. Onwards. Do these trees? I'm pretty sure there's a berry tree near here. Do they get more berries? Very interesting. Oh. Surprise! Free revive. I gotta remember to keep bringing that thing out. I kind of like the way it worked in Unova a bit better, the dousing ability. It's kind of weird having like a thing physically out whenever we use this. Because you pretty much are going to want that out most of the time. So how else are you going to find like the stuff in like the hidden tiles? Okay. Back through Pokemon Stonehenge. Oh, we can't use the roller skates if we've got the dousing stuff out. Right through there. Go and put. Okay, we make it back to Geosinge. Now we just gotta go back through the cave, and we're right back to Shallua. Allegedly a place where we're going to learn about mega evolutions. Probably. Yeah, here's our citrus berry tree. I wonder if they ever like come back. I wonder if it's like, oh, you have to wait like a week or something. I don't know how long you go to wait if it ever gives you another berry, but I'm assuming it'll eventually drop another one. Right? You'd want some sort of system in the game where you don't just like give the player like one berry, and if they use it before they have a chance to like grow new ones, then they're just never gonna get that berry again the entire rest of the playthrough. I guess it wouldn't be that big of a deal because you don't really need them, but I feel like, I don't know. It's a little bit overly like punishing when it doesn't need to be. Also, we don't have any birds, so I can't fight that trainer up there. Hariyama. Ah yes, the fighting type Snorlax. Delete him. Actually, this would be a good chance to catch them. Yeah, we don't have him yet. I'll try to catch him. Sure. Why not? That would be great. So we're gonna throw a Great Ball. We got him! First try! Hariyama! I'm gonna use the giant panda as the fighting type. Preferably. But I guess that's a backup. Stomps on the ground to build power. Consider a 10-ton truck flying with a straight arm punch. Goodness. They're not very subtle with the Pokédex entries. Do we ever actually see Blaziken jumping over like entire buildings? Because apparently they can do that, according to the Pokédex entry. Maybe in the show. Back through the reflection cave. No roller skating allowed in the cave. The cave police will be checking in to make sure that you're not roller skating. No qualms with you, Solosis. I think we go this way? No, this is the dead end part. I remember now. Because I was reminded by the dead end that's there. Another one. Alright, let's get through here. Oh, we're gonna have to go through here. Wait, what? Didn't I open up like a shortcut? I did. Okay, yes, we're through. Fantastic. And just like that, we're back at Chalor City. So we can continue where we left off in the previous one. Smooth, flat stones reflect light consistently, so you could see reflections in them. Yes, that is how that works generally. My brain would have a very high mirroring capability due to its smoothness. Know how your hair sticks up out all over the place when you wake up? I think Mega Evolution is like that. No, I don't think Mega Evolution is anything like that. City of Awakening. Did I actually go to the Pokemon Center? We should probably stop at the Pokemon Center just in case we need to, for the sake of whenever we get the ability to fly. I don't know if it's like, did you visit the town, or did you visit the Pokemon Center, or did you use the Pokemon Center that activates the, oh, you have, like, checks like that box in the game somewhere where it's like, oh, you've definitely been here, so now you can fly here. None of our Pokemon can fly. That's gonna be a problem. So someone's gonna have to be replaced with a flying Pokemon, unless it works differently in this game. Yes. All of our creatures are evolved except for the Amora. I like the noise they make. We can deal with the birds. We see them. They're very rare, but here in Kalos region, you can find mysterious stones that are filled with life energy. I'm vaguely aware of the Mega Evolution stones, right? That's how it works, right? It's like a hold item, and then you get like an option to like do like Mega Evolution shenanigans. I think that's how it works. Okay, I've definitely talked to this guy before. Right, and there's the TM guy we got dig from. Okay, yeah. Okay, I know where we're at. I don't think, did we talk to everyone? I think I didn't. I think like the houses that are up here on the hills, I didn't get a chance to get to yet. Trainer tips. In Super Training, you can make your Pokemon strong by having them play sports in virtual space. Yes, yes, make your Pokemon stronger in real life by having them, like, play sports video games. That's how it works, right? I guess, since they can be turned into, like, electrical, like, energy and stored in a Pokeball, I guess it makes sense that your Pokemon could be, like, transferred into, like, a video game, and then, like, they get stronger, and they get to keep it whenever they come back out into, like, the real world. I mean, sure, that makes sense. Also, where does this go? But yeah, we got 179 Oran berries, by the way. Yeah. Goodness. We're not gonna have to worry about the potions and buying like a bajillion lemonades this time around. Oh, I was gonna look at the map. Where's the map? There you are. Hello. There's one route that heads out to Coumarine City. The Spirit's Den, a pit in the shallows of Azure Bay, thought to have been born from an ancient outpouring of energy. Kalos Power Plant, environmentally responsible power plant that generates solar power from space. From space. I like that they specify. Of course, all the roads lead back to Lumios. So it's like there's like this section of like the Kalos. There's like this sort of section of Kalos, and then there's like this section of Kalos. Roughly. Regardless of how you feel about the farming of berries in this game, you gotta admit the Sprinkletad is great. Watering can shaped like a lotad, it helps promote the healthy growth of any berries planted in good soft soil. So there's probably a Snorlax in the way here as well, because we haven't beat the gym yet. It'll probably stop us. No clue what that means. You know, the rancher's surprisingly comfortable ride. You can ride the goats. 11 out of 10, 12 out of 10 even. Speaking of 12, Route 12 is right over here. Forage Road. Forage Road. Hey trader, not a good idea to leave the city when you still have pending matters with Karina. Thanks, Snorlax. Very cool. Could they be any more obvious with it whenever they do this? Yeah, hey, you probably don't want to go this way, because, yeah, you're supposed to do, like, the gym badge shenanigans first. Just thought I should let you know it also block your path. Oh, but we can go this way. Eats bamboo like you for breakfast. Oh. Is that another citrus berry? Or is that a new berry? Oh, it's a spear berry. Looks kind of identical to the citrus berries, like the round yellow circle berries. Do I have that one already? I don't. Oh, it's for recovering from being frozen. Ah. We will have to propagate that berry next time I deal with the farming shenanigans. I'm still gonna be like messing around with that off screen for the sake of sparing everyone's sanity. Challenger approaches. Ah, a handful of small eggs. Well... Okay, this should be fine. We should probably catch them for Pokédex's sake. Please don't crit, goat. Critical goat. Oh no, you had one job. Wait, that didn't even say anything about a critting. Does that get more powerful the more I use it? Is that like a goat rollout or something? Oh, it probably does like stat stuff, right? User slams a barrage of hard shell. Wait, no, that doesn't get more powerful. I wonder why it did so much more damage the second time. It didn't do half the first time, and then it just completely knocked him out the second time, and it never showed a message about critting. Huh. It's Pincer. Pincer maneuver. So what if I bulldoze? Because grass is not going to be good here. Wasn't very good either. And that was a crit. Oh no, goat! They're trying to get revenge. Fortunately, they didn't use a bug type move. Let's swap them out. Swap them out for who? For whom do we fight the pincer with? What type of move was that? Revenge? That's probably fighting type, actually. So I definitely don't want them more out, because they need experience. I should probably have them the lead, honestly, if we're gonna keep them. Well, they are bug type. That would be pretty strong against the Pingoro. I'm gonna bring Sylveon out. I think their level is both they're one of the lower level ones that we have, and they don't really have like a matchup here, so it should be just like regular damage if I wanted to try to catch the pincer. Actually, yeah, and if they use like the fighting type moves, that's not going to be very good because of fairy type being super effective against the fighting. Swift does 60, I know that for sure. What does Bite do? It also does 60. May cause flinching. We could steal their items for 60. It's like the most physically attacking Sylveon. Pretty sure we would have swapped those out for special moves at some point. I'll do this just in case they have an item. Okay, they're in the yellow now. Vital Throw. Oh, I just realized Sylveon is gonna be... Sylveon would be really good, actually, against Lucario. Wait, no. No, the Steel typing. They probably don't have... They might not have Steel type moves. It's hard to say. We'll have to see. I'll do Covet again, just because I know that won't do enough damage to knock them out. I think if we get like one more of those going, then it's like, okay, that should put them in the red. And then we can catch the pincer. I don't have one yet. I wonder how far you can get with the Pokédex in this game without, like, trading. So I don't have the trading option. Let's throw a regular Pokeball for them. They're like one of the original 150. There's just something that just fits about the Kanto Pokemon going into, like, the regular classic Pokeball. They are immobilized by love for Sylveon. Understandable. Come on. Yay, we got the pincer. Let's see that bug information. XP points for everybody. How does he eat, though? Stag Beetle Pokemon, by the way. Grips prey with its pincers. Until the prey is torn in half. But it can't tear it, tosses far. What? Calm down, pincer. Goodness. Okay, another dark type Pokédex entry. Very extreme. Let's put him in the box. We didn't even make it another couple of steps before another wild creature. It's Miltank. That animation, though. Intimidating. So what do we catch him in? I think we're gonna try and throw like the Premier Ball turn 1, probably. Kinda fits. No. I kind of want the Miltank, not gonna lie. But we better be careful they don't pull, like, roll out. I don't want to knock them out. Let's see. This will do, this is 80 power. Grass isn't, like, they're normal. So... Bulldoze is actually only 60 and reduces speed. So I should go for Bulldoze instead. It'll do less damage. Yeah. Okay, yeah, what am I doing being concerned about, like, oh, we better not accidentally knock out the Miltank. They're Miltank. It's not easy to do. Also, they have rollout for sure. Don't crit. Okay, they're in the red. Fantastic. And their speed is low. They're rolling out. Go. No, that's gonna be a lot of damage because they've been rolling out. Ah, yes. The milk white Premier Ball. Very fitting. Oh no, they broke out! I'm sorry, goat. Are there any other tanks besides Miltank and Skunktank? It seems like that's... It's weird that there's like 2 Pokemon that have like tank in their name like that. And they usually are tanky. Who's gonna be good at resisting them? Probably Pangoro. Pangoro and Sylveon both, but Pangoro actually has more health. I'm gonna go with Pangoro. Just because they have more HP. I like tanky Pokemon. The Heal Ball would fit, like, thematically. Remedial Pokeball that restores the HP of Pokemon caught with it and eliminates any status conditions. Yeah, because if you get Miltank, it can use Milk Drink with other Pokemon, which would allow you to, like, heal, so they can act like, as like a healer in double battles. But that actually fits really well. Please actually catch me. I only have one of these. No! It's probably gonna be a while before we get another one of those. I'm in danger. I guess we'll just... I like these, the camera work, the dramatic close-ups. They just seem like a Pokemon that you don't need to be that concerned about, but they always are a Pokemon that you absolutely should be concerned about. Oh, of course the Great Ball works. That doesn't match them at all. Oh well. They wouldn't let us color coordinate. The Milk Cow Pokemon, by the way. 166 pounds of cow. Another one of those Pokemon that has like the weird like spherical tail. Average Pokemon from Johto. Hello. We're about to fight the third gym leader. I just wanted to check what's over here before I did. Can't go through yet because there's a Snorlax type character in the way. Another small handful of tanks. I just caught a Miltank. Actually, if they still have like the 2 Lucarios, then that's like the one situation where it's like Miltank's not going to be that helpful. Well, oh, of course. The one little patch of grass that's missing. I swear, that's always like the case, where if you see like, oh, there's like a big block of like grass, and then there's just like one missing in the corner. Chatot. I swear, like, the sheer number of Pokemon, like the grass in this game, it seems like that they've made a lot more variety of Pokemon in each patch of grass this generation. Don't know that much about Chatot. I know that there's like a thing that you could do with Chatot where it could like use like your microphone. You could like, it has like a move that you could like record you like saying something. And because of that, that's why they got like banned competitively. Because they made like Chatot learn how to say either like really loud things or really rude things, and so people would stop letting them use them in competition. I think that was just the generation that added them. I don't know if it's this generation or a previous one. I think this might be like the first generation where Chatot appears, actually. They're definitely a bird. Oh no! I guess we're not catching this one. Pangoro, what? You didn't have to do this. Pangoro's just like, no birds. I mean, it makes sense, he's a fighting type, so they're kind of afraid of birds. Still. Yeah, we just got a couple more houses here I haven't visited yet. Rest our creatures. Yeah, this game's definitely got more of that problem, where it's like there's so many good Pokemon, but you can only choose 6. It's kind of funny that we catch Miltank, because I was just like kind of going down a bit of a rabbit hole like a couple days ago, looking stuff up, Pokemon related. But like, apparently they're not available in Scarlet and Violet. They're one of the Pokemon that didn't make the cut into Scarlet and Violet. They're still not available. You can't get Miltank. They're not even in the Pokédex in Scarlet and Violet. Time and love, and it's all you pour into your Pokemon. Kind of wild for being a signature Pokemon of one of the gym leaders. Let's see every single move that can be used by Pokemon. Good luck. I think they cut a whole bunch of them before this generation. Eternal Life, huh? It probably seems nice at first glance, but I definitely get bored with it. You don't know that. How could you possibly know? When you act like Pokemon exist only to battle, then winning or losing becomes the only thing that matters. You make everything a lot less fun. Winning's pretty fun. Let's trade one of your citrus berries for one of my Lepa berries, shall we? I don't have any at the moment. The only citrus berry I have is underground. Hasn't gone mainstream yet. Friendship is power. Ah, an anime protagonist. Not mind, the best way to bring out the Pokemon's hidden power is to become friends with it, don't you agree? Shoot. Oh, what? Killer City Pokemon Gym? The gym is currently not available. The leader, Karina, is in the Tower of Mastery doing some intensive training. I see we gotta go track him down. A team like you and Go-Goat can accomplish anything, I think. In this town anyway, I haven't really been anywhere else. There's really no excuse for not traveling if you're a character in the Pokemon universe. You could literally just catch like a pigeon in your backyard. Trade them up with like a punching bag or something, and then teach them how to fly you everywhere, and you just have like your own personal plane, basically. Legato, check this out. Do I assume he's talking about a new dance? Or do I say check foot out? I'm gonna assume it's a new dance, because that kind of sounds sarcastic. Isn't this stone cool? Oh. You see, you know what they say about assuming. I got it from this person called the Wandering Stone Collector, showing off my dance moves. Might be a mega stone. Here, you can have it. I want you to have it because you're such a great trainer at all. Still remember our battle in Round 5. He's traumatized. He wakes up in a cold sweat every night thinking about it, his loss on Route 5. Meanwhile, I've completely forgotten about it. The intriguing stone. Ooh. That's the Tower of Mastery. So cool. I wonder if that's based on something from real life. It's very specific looking architecture. Go call Trevs, then go on ahead, okay? Oh? Stardust. Yoink, don't mind if I do. Another photo opportunity here. Want to be more awesome than I am now. I know trainers and Pokemon both feel that way. There's like a part of me that wonders if they're gonna, like, if this is like the place that we're gonna learn about Mega Evolutions, right? Because they've been hinting at Mega Evolutions. Is that what's going to make the gyms actually start posing more of a challenge if they start Mega Evolving? Because that's usually a thing in the later games, right? Like, maybe Kurita has her 2 Lucarios, but maybe she, like, Mega Evolves like one of the Lucarios? That's always, like, a thing in, like, the newer games, where the gym leaders always use the new gimmick. And that would explain why the first 2 gyms were so easy, if all of them end up Mega Evolving from this point onwards. And then they made the first 2, like, easy on purpose. So that they could contrast that with, like, the power of, like, the Mega Evolved Pokemon. That would make sense to me. Of course, the newer games are also so easy that you don't even need to do, like, the main mechanic, usually. So I don't know if they're gonna get the balance quite right. Didn't mean to go in just yet. Oh. Fancy. Oh, that's like the Mega Evolving Stone. Oh. Gee, you think there might be a Mega Lucario situation here? They just have a giant statue of him. Ah. Also, they very heavily hinted at Kurita giving you a Lucario. For free. So what, they're gonna, like, teach you about, like, Megas by just giving you Mega Lucario for free? What is this? It's a door. Very fancy Lucario. What's up with his hair? What is that? Ah! He's got... See, he's got, like, the... Are those his eyebrows? We've got, like, the 2, like, tufts off to the sides. Now, I can't help but, like, imagine that if Kurita takes the helmet off, her hair is gonna be the same. She's just, like, bald, except for, like, the 2, like, tufts to the side and the one in the back. They're like twins. Oh, you must be a Legato then. Sycamore told me you'd be coming. I'm called the Mega Evolution Guru. Oh, it's all coming together now. I guess you could say I'm an acquaintance of his. Oh, but Mega Evolution Guru isn't my real name, of course. Now come here for a moment, will you? Only one of you? What? Thought he gave 5 kids a Pokédex. Is there anyone else with you? They're off, doing who knows what. Oh, there they are. Who's that you're talking to, Logano? People call me the Mega Evolution Guru. My name is Eterno. It's Logano over there. Trevor. Sycamore's pupils, but there's still only 3 of you, huh? What's this now? Are you the one who found that intriguing stone? See, I wonder what would happen if you lied about it. Yet, no, it was given to me. I'm gonna be honest. It was you who found it, right, Logano? But you just gave the stone to me. Unless it's a different one. Huh? Found it doesn't really matter. What's important is that you were honest. Tell lies, the truth is clouded and eventually lost. While being honest, that intriguing stone is just an ordinary rock. Judo sure has an eye for the stones. There's a lot of hubbub out there. Does that mean everyone has arrived? Why he do his hair like that though? He's kind of pulling it off though. I'm gonna be honest though. Made it to Chivalry. Lucario's in its Pokeball, but it's really happy to see you. Well, we should go see what's going on too. Looks like everyone is finally here. Logano, where have you been? Feels like it's been some time since our whole group is gathered in one place. Yeah, I think it's been since we met up on Route 7. Talking. When are we gonna see the Mega Evolutions? Mr. Mega Evolution Guru, I've been wondering this whole time, who is that over there? It's my granddaughter Karina. She's Shalor City's gym leader. We'll get to fight her one year. Sycamore's pupils. Now that you're all here, I suppose I should explain Mega Evolution to you. I assume we all know about Pokemon evolution. It all started a long time ago. Like, I know. You have your Pokemon battle a lot, and then you grow stronger and evolve. Oh, there are Pokemon that evolve with certain items. Some Pokemon evolve through friendship, and others only in certain places. Evolution is evolution the truth. It's all other evolution, indeed. I guess it's fair that they're doing the thing right where they're explaining like Mega Evolution. Transformation of Pokemon that were thought to be unable to evolve any further. It's a whole new level of power. In an evolutionary like Charmander, of course they go straight for the Charizard. So maybe Charizard would be able to evolve even further. Yes, of course, Charizard can do all the things because they're Charizard. And all the Pokemon have a Mega Evolution. Used the word transformation a moment ago. It ends after a certain amount of time. Yeah, your Charizard goes Super Saiyan, and they have like the yellow spiky hair and everything. It's a temporary evolution. Still know very little about it. What we know is that it requires special items, and the most important element is the trust between Pokemon and trainer. Wait, do we have to actually have the stats up, or are they just saying nonsense? Make evolution work, you need 2 items, a Mega Stone for the Pokemon, and the Mega Ring, which has a mysterious stone set in it for the trainer. Professor Sycamore entrusted each one of you with Pokédex. To give these items to all of you. Why doesn't everyone just have that then? Wait, there's literally no reason why this can't be in every other like game afterwards. If you just need a ring and a stone. All of you would like to share them with you, but what? Just come out and say it already. I only have 1 ring. It's a very precious item. Yeah, I was about to say, if you could just give them to like 5 kids out of nowhere, then there must be a bajillion of them. My research isn't getting anywhere, so I want all of you to decide amongst yourselves which one of you will be the one who challenges the Mega Evolution successor. Gee, I wonder who's gonna get it. Pokemon battling is really insane. Why is he out here then if he doesn't like doing Pokemon battles? Really would be a cool memory, but it does look interesting, but I want to complete the Pokedex first. Okay, they're mostly focusing on the Pokedex, fair enough. They're doing the gotta catch it all, gotta catch them all kind of thing. You trying to do much at once, you won't accomplish anything. There's Nagano and Serena then. Trainers don't get much better than you two. Oh boy, here we go. See who Vanillaville's favorite, like the best town trainer. Who could it be? You know, it's these people. Yeah. Don't worry, we're about to destroy the one of them that's gonna fight us for the ring. There can only be one. You ready? Yes, I was born ready. I will master Mega Evolution and set myself apart from other trainers. I'll also do it for my Pokemon. We've come so far together, and they've never stopped believing in me, their trainer. I feel so sorry for them. You and your Pokemon are stronger, I can tell just by looking at you. But I'll not lose. No, I'm going to win. You say that. You have 3 Pokemon, Sarita. I have twice the number of Pokemon you do. Maybe if they're like really high level. We got Meowstic. Cool. They're level 28. Would it be better to start like lowering their speed? Yeah, that'd probably be helpful actually. Oh, you're gonna flinch us. So I don't like that stutter there. That didn't do much of anything. Most of our Pokemon have over 100 HP. What are you doing? That did nothing. And there goes your speed. Is that enough to make us outspeed every time? Possibly. Yeah, we outspeed now. We didn't already. Okay, there goes the Meowstic. Absol. Absolutely. Okay, so they're dark type. So bring out the Pangoro. There's just like part of me that just can't help but find that funny whenever Pangoro comes out. It's just like straight up a bear noise as they're growling. And Karate Chop. Goodbye, Absol. Feel so sorry for them. Pangoro hits level 36. Dumbbox hit 37. Sylveon hits 32. Wonder when Amora evolves. They're looking dinosaur-y, so it's probably gonna be a while. Oh, Frogadier? I don't know what their other type is. To be fair, if they have another type. They're definitely water, though. Back to the goat. It truly is the greatest of all time. But that's not gonna save them from this. I'm just gonna, like, water the plants there. Old strategy. Goat hits 34, the Greninja's getting it first. What did he mean by this? Let's learn Bulk Up. Only those 4 moves. Is Bulk Up good? Bulk Up Inspires in both attack and defense. So we can boost attack and defense in the same turn. Growth is attack and special attack. The goat's more of a physical attack type, aren't they? Wouldn't it be better to have Bulk Up than Growth? So we can boost defense and the attack that we use, but they wouldn't get special attack. What is Seed Bomb? Physical. Okay. So I'm assuming then that's status. This is also physical. Yeah, I think we should swap Growth with Bulk Up, because you're basically just trading boosting special attack for boosting defense, in addition to regular attack. We don't use special attack, so yeah, it makes sense. Enhanced. And there goes Sarita with 2 of our Pokemon. I'd be like, Kalos starters get their secondary types only their final form. Right. I'm pretty sure that the Firefox is the only one that doesn't have... Are they the only one that doesn't have a second type? Because it breaks its evolution that I always forget the name of, despite the fact that we literally have them on the team right now. There's Greninja, which you're saying is Dark type. What was the grass one? Was this the Chespin generation? I think this was the Chespin generation. Wait. They all have one? Huh. How the fox stays pure fire the whole time? Huh. I'll have to check that. It was so strong, I could feel how powerful the bond between you and your partners is. They're double effective. Amazing. Losing is frustrating, but you will definitely be able to Mega Evolve your Pokemon, I'm sure of it. There may be winners and losers in a Pokemon battle. But I really thought you two and your Pokemon were all winners. Yay! You get a participation trophy too, Sarita. You can put that on your refrigerator. Mega Evolution is nothing more than just one way to make Pokemon stronger. There are many trainers who bring out the strength of their Pokemon without Mega Evolution. Well then, Legato. First you should challenge Karina, the gym leader. Pokemon need a Mega Stone. Pokemon trainers need the Mega Ring. Are they just gonna have like an all Lucario team? Pokemon trainers need the Mega Ring. Well, my mysterious trainer by Lucario may have taken a shine to you. But now I must test you to see if you are ready to challenge the Mega Evolution successor. I'll be waiting for you at the gym. Oh, the rest of your friends should come challenge me at the gym too. Just skating off. It's like the dramatic tension of the moment just kind of dissipates when she just starts like wheeling out of here. But the professor will be happy if you master Mega Evolution. One way you could show mastery as a trainer. That's what the professor wanted us to do after all. He said we should aim to be the best trainers we could be and enjoy our journey. Weirdo, shall we work to be the best trainers we could be too? He literally doesn't care about it, he just wants to dance. Aim for the top. Hope to see you soon, Legato, see you. You don't really need to go to all of the trouble of comparing every living creature as unique, but still having someone to compete against and aim for greater heights with it is a very fine thing. Legato, I think that you and Sarita are going to compete against each other and get really strong. So glad we're all traveling together. Imagine talking like that and lose to a kid that doesn't use Mega Evolution in the battle with your silly Lucario. Yeah, imagine. They're not gonna have to imagine for very long. You and Serena are going to compete against each other and get really strong. I'm so glad that we're all traveling together. Oh, we can't look for hidden stuff here. Could they be any more, like... In case they weren't aware of the whole Mega situation, let's do a giant stone monument to Mega Lucario. I guess you wouldn't know that that's Mega Lucario yet. Obviously, I just know because I've seen them. These are the rollerblades all day. What does she know? Do you think they have rollerblades for Lucario? Only those who have been approved may climb the Tower of Mastery. Ah, we're not approved yet. Fine. I'm just like imagining the Lucario trying to rollerblade and losing his balance and like falling over. Probably got like a weird center of gravity due to like the big metal spikes, you know? You probably have to have like a weird posture to like stay like upright when like rollerblading. Wait, that's definitely something I haven't considered before. Like, he's got a giant metal... let's assume that the metal spike in front of the Lucario is solid, right? That's gotta be really heavy. Lucario's probably get some, like, weird, like, Mac issues later on. From the heavy metal spike in the front of him. Jitsu Dog doesn't need rollerblades to look silly. I'm just like trying to imagine what kind of posture Lucario has to be to rollerblade effectively to counterbalance like the metal spike at the front of him. Alright, I think we're ready to deal with the Cooler City Gym. Oh, we got the fancy camera panning too. Ooh. What's the plan, Hitmonchan? I'm gonna pretend you didn't just say that to me. How's the future champ today? This is the fighting type gym of Chaleur City. Doesn't matter if you come from ahead or from behind around here, just run into all the roller skaters and beat them up. That's your ticket. Don't have to tell me twice. So, this is another excellent situation at the Sylveon. We've got multiple answers for fighting types here. What other type does Delphox get? Oh, they turned Psychic! Starlight Express Gym. Fantastic. Yeah, I guess, I don't know why I never realized that a Delphox is part Psychic type. I thought they stayed pure Fire the whole time. It's weird playing like a lot of these games that I haven't played before, because I always just kind of assumed, like, basically all of the Fire-type starters turned firefighting, like, post-Blaziken. But actually, when you think about it, it was really only the one that came after them. Because Delphox is a Psychic, and then I'm pretty sure Incineroar is Dark-type. So, there actually aren't that many firefighting starters, despite the running joke that they always do that. It was just like, what, Imbor, and then... what? Oh, maybe I was thinking, is Cinderace pure fire type? Forget. I think they are. I don't think they're fighting type. And then, obviously, the starter for Scarlet and Violet turns Fire Ghost. So, there actually aren't that many firefighting types. Like, you hear that joke online, right? It's just like, oh, they're all gonna be firefighting. Somebody didn't play, like, a lot of the games. Oh, hello there. So, do we have to, like, we fight all of them? Oh, there's like another floor. There's another level. Skate and battle train doesn't stop for anyone. Roller skater, Rwanda. Really? Roll on the way out of here. We already outspeed. Do they have sturdy? Okay. Oh, now they outspeed us. What? Oh, right. Okay. Fair enough. You know whose time to shine it is? There's a certain character with ribbons that we have now who would really like to fight these fighting types. Challenger approaches. It's just such a funny mental image of Sylveon fighting the fighting types. Just like doing like some sort of like crazy karate moves with the feelers. Oh wait, they don't have any fairy type attacks yet. Oh. Right. Wait, what does Misty Train do? Prevent status conditions. Okay, okay. Y'all got any items? Oh. Right. So all their moves are not very effective at the moment. Sylveon, you had one job. At least they resist them pretty well. So this is going to turn into a Delphox scenario. Basic Kid, Infernape. Oh yeah, I forgot about Infernape. Right, there's Infernape as well. Ah yes, the one fire type in Sinnoh. Why is this Umbrel out? No, they just made it sort of a dark type to avoid the firefighting joke. Yeah, they definitely look more like they're firefighting than anything else. I could just, for the fun of it, like spam the Zoomerl through here. The Zoomerl is kind of a force to be reckoned with. Especially with huge power. Stop me right in my tracks, it's no fun for you. Oh. I see. We gotta beat all of them so that the path opens. Okay. So is there any Pokemon that we probably don't want Amora on the team here because they are not gonna be very good against these types. Oh? Yeah, you're it. Just who do you think you are? Stop me while I'm skating? Bold move. Bold words for someone with 2 Pokemon. Meditite. They've thrown out the garlic. Can I just like instantly destroy you with Seed Bomb? Yes, yes I can. So our team is kind of insane. Mienfu. Keep battling, keep battling. I wonder when Sylveon actually gets some fairy type moves. Of course they're gonna go for the fake out. Is fake out priority? I guess fake out must be priority. Sylveon hits 33. Wants to learn the move Light Screen. Keep the old moves. I'm literally never gonna use that move. Oh, you stopped me because you wanted to battle. Why didn't you say so? What? Oh, let me guess. Yeah, there's like one in each corner. So we have the two that are like in the south now that we have to defeat. Ooh. Wait, how do I get out of here? I want to go heal. Wait, I'm like running faster than they roller skating. Wait, what? Did you see that? Like when they're like roller skating and I'm running, their roller skating speed is the same as my running speed. Huh? So our skating speed is faster than their skating speed. It would have to be. Wait, seriously, how would I go about getting out of here? Yeah, we skate faster than they do. Huh. I went to leave to go heal. Where is the exit? We're trapped in here for all time. The sealed is in. They locked the door. We're locked in. How do I... How do I leave to go back to the Pokemon Center to heal? There's no exits. We're actually locked in. Okay, well, I guess we beat the other two then. Can't swap my team around now. We're locked in. You look like you could use some lessons. Lessons about what? Don't worry, when it comes to speed skating and Pokemon battling, you'll find a better teacher. You are literally slower than me. Challenged by Roller Skater Dash. With a Heracross. I'm gonna do your walk this really quick. Okay, be safe out there. How does Heracross wear a helmet when roller skating? Now that's a fun mental image. What's Mr. Papaya doing again? may also lower the target's special attack. I don't get the feeling that they're a special attack-y type. I think I'm a Flame Charge. Wait, using fire-type moves and boosting speed, that even though they're fire psychic, that's still kind of Blaziken's gimmick, isn't it? The moves that boost your speed. Well, I guess in their case, ability, like secret ability that boosts their speed. Go. It's level 35. Thing to teach you that you don't already know. I could have told you that. Oh. I'm just gonna fight them. I'm not even gonna bother leaving to go heal up or anything. I don't need to. If we're gonna do that though, I do want to switch the Delphox and the Lilian. Yeah, just let's do a little bit of a challenge here. I have some impressive skating skills in order to have caught up to me. We can just head him off at the pass. Shun? Your parents actually named you Shun. Okay. Power, 65 power. May leave them confused though. I'm just gonna hit him with Scythe Shock. Just one-shot the Pancham. There's no way that they have like Sturdy. Yeah, they're just gone. Deleted instantly. Is Delphox gonna one-shot Mega Lucario? Is that what's gonna happen? Delphox is literally multiple varieties of super effective against Lucario. I don't know if their type changes whenever they Mega Evolve, but Fire is good against Steel, and Psychic is super effective against Fighting. So literally everything we have is super effective against Lucario with our starter. They also have just absurdly high special attack. Well, wait, because it started raining. Lucky you, I wish it would rain over here. I have to imagine that we're going to absolutely destroy Lucario with the Braixen. Or the Delphox, rather. There's still a Braixen in my mind. More hits, 32. Yeah, we're gonna just destroy this gym leader. You get to watch the gym leader fight, hooray! Machoke. Keep battling. Yeah, Delphox is kind of insane in terms of special attack. They definitely went pretty strong with the whole wizard theme here. Are they the starter that has the highest special attack? I feel like they must be. How high is their special attack? Oh. We can now escape. I don't think I need to. Yeah, their special attack is 107. But they're only like level 30 something. Right? You're not level 40 yet. Yeah, they're level 38. They're already like over 100 special attack. Here, I'll ride the rails very slowly. There she is! Roller skating in action. Time for Lady Corita's big appearance. Thanks for nothing, Sylveon, with your lack of fairy-type moves. Just messed around with you. I know you're rolling in the aisles, right? Third highest. Third highest? Who are the other two, I wonder? Or, you know, you're a strong trainer, so let's get the show on the road. Yeah. She's just like, alright, I already know what's gonna happen. Let's get this over with. Alright, let's see those, the double Lucarios. Oh, she's got actually another Pokemon. Oh, she's got 3. Fire there first. Yeah. Except the psychic stuff is where they really shine. Of course they gotta go for fake out turn 1. Watch us beat the entire gym leader with just the one Pokemon. Inteleon and Primarina. I should have known Inteleon would as well. Primarina's a surprise. They're both water types. Wait, Machoke. What happened to the other Lucario? Are they just gonna like give us the other Lucario, but they're not actually gonna fight with them, even though the last 2 times we fought them, they were dual-wielding Lucarios? Keep battling. They didn't give us the Lucario, did they? I don't remember them giving us a Lucario. Why don't they have their other Lucario with them? We know that they have another one. Psybeam for you. That's not even our strongest move. Machoke gets deleted instantly. Hisuian Typhlosion. Oh yeah, Hisuian Typhlosion's fantastic. I really like that Pokemon. Hawlucha. Okay, so they don't have any Lucarios. Where's the other Lucario? Where's any of the Lucarios? They literally have Lucarios and they're not using them. Huh? That's 2 Lucarios they could have had on their team. They're not freaking either of them. That's a huge surprise. Instead you're gonna bring this weird, like, bird instead? Delphox eats chickens like you for breakfast. Roasted. Absolutely roasted. Mr. TM gets experience points for the experience share. Sylveon hits 34. I think that was supposed to be their ace. How could it be? You literally have Lucarios and you didn't bring them. That's why. Oh, I have been defeated. Lady Karina gave a terrible display. And we cooked them with our psychic powers so hard that they're now, like, breaking into rhymes. This is it. I must give up my title and admit that your strength far exceeds... Just teasing, but here's your badge. Boy, you'll be rolling in them soon. What? Great stuff. See? It's perfect. You got to see us get the badge. Okay, have fun on your walk. Goodness. Delphox just, like, basically used their mind powers to just, like, microwave Karina's entire team. Got a Rumble badge that you can trade Pokemon up to level 50 with your friends. They'll be ready to roll. They'll love you, all right, and you'll be able to roll over waves using Surf. Why don't you take this TM? Oh, we can use Surf whenever we find it as well. Power Punch. That was probably a move that they could have used at some point. Power Punch does just what it says on the box. The more you use it, the tougher your fists get. Keep using it, your attack will go through the roof. That kind of requires you to have to use it once, though. Look, I do have to apologize. You'll have to make it up to the top of the Tower of Mastery if you want the Mega Ring. Sorry for sending you this way and that. I swear I've not given you the runaround. But great rolling with the punches. How many more? So great that I'd like to ask you a favor. Battle me again, won't you? But this time it won't just be another gym battle. I want a battle between equals. As two trainers that can use Mega Evolutions. I'll be waiting for you with Lucario at the top of the Tower Mastery. Okay, we are going to fight them again. That's the reason why they didn't bring the Lucarios, because now we're going to fight them with the Lucario team, which for some reason they didn't use during the gym battle. Huh? Oh. Okay, I understand the gym now. Wait, I couldn't come back. There's like a one-way there. The hardest part of the gym is figuring out how to leave the gym. Alright, where do we find ourselves a Pokemon center? A center of Pokemon. I like muted myself because I was like thinking that I was gonna sneeze and then I didn't do it. It means I'm gonna be concerned that it's just gonna happen. Okay. We got the Delphox. Do we have any like items I can give the Delphox to make them even more insane? This has got like the hold items. I'm gonna just like assort these by type. Oh, I should probably give them like an amulet coin or something for the money's sake, because we've got one of those. I forgot we had one. I haven't needed to use any items this entire time, so I'm just like... Haven't like bothered. I could give them a berry. Let's give them the amulet coin. And then... what? Soothe Bell makes Pokemon more friendly. Rocky Helmet. Will it damage attackers? Everstone, Mind Plate. Boost power of Psychic, nevermind. Let's give that to the Delphox, because they're not already, like, broken enough as it is. If you give me the option to make my Pokemon even stronger, obviously I'm going to do it. Soft Sand. Yeah, if you've given the Miracle Seed to the goat, their grass moves are enhanced. I think we give like the fighting type item to the Pangoro as well. We don't really have that many. We don't really have that many good hold items just yet. Guess we should give Rocky Helmet to someone. Attacker will be damaged on contact. I guess we'll give that to the dinosaur guy. Bug type moves will be enhanced. Wait, actually no, we'll give him the hard stone. Because he does have rock moves. And then I guess we'll give the Rocky Helmet to the Azumarill, because they've got like the highest HP. So they'd get the most use out of it. And then I guess the Amulet Coin can then go to the Sylveon. Which means I should probably lead the Sylveon now. Just so that it has a chance to do its thing. Alright, we've actually got items in our Pokemon now. Yeah, we'll switch Sylveon into lead, so we always get the amulet coin to do its thing. We'll save. And on with the show. Ooh. Dramatic music. Building anticipation. Oh. Of course, another Snorlax in my way. Oh, Corita, I beat the Mega Evolution successor is waiting for you at the top of the tower. Might he correct himself? Both of those are valid ways of addressing that character. I think that you and Serena are going to compete against each other and get really strong. No. I already am really strong. Wait. Mega Lucario gets spikes on the foot paws as well? And on the legs? Wouldn't that get annoying? Because it's like if depending on how they're stepping, aren't the two spikes gonna be like kind of like the poking at each other and preventing them from moving their feet in certain ways? That seems like it would hurt them more than it would help them. Like they can't. They're a fighting type Pokemon, and they're gonna have a hard time actually like preparing for like a kick, because if they try to do that, the spikes are gonna like bump into each other, and then they're not gonna be able to like actually like bend their foot back to be able to do a kick. Lucario, why? You were so much better off with as a Riolu. Not all those spikes all over you. All those who have been approved may climb the Tower of Mastery. Oh, you may pass. That's more like it. Oh, there's multiple levels. Oh. Multiple levels. Let's start at the start. Best place to start. Oh, this is the part where Lucario, like, gazes upon you. Trainer came to this land accompanied by a Lucario. 2 strange stones. What's first Mega Evolution? So Lucario is canonically the first Mega Evolution. That kind of tracks, because it's like, oh, they're like the training on the side of the mountain type character. Of course, they would be the first one to reach a new power level. There he is. Wait, why is he so short? I forget that Lucario is short like that. Side by side kind of comparison here. Check it, the Mega Evolution Guru is apparently a descendant of the first trainer to evolve Lucario into its Mega Evolution. Mega Evolution is one of many things a Pokemon is capable of. Pokemon are still treasures even if they don't have a Mega Evolution. This is where the Lucarios were just like hanging out. Since you were kind enough to come clear up here, I want you to have this. Oh. Don't mind if I do. I just had a thought, maybe the fact that people think of all these ways to bring out the power of Pokemon is a message to us to look for all the possibilities everywhere. Sure, you could interpret that way. When he was younger, Professor Sycamore trained here to learn about Mega Evolution. Despite he didn't have what it takes and left fairly quickly. Well, just kinda gave up like that, huh? Oh, I just noticed the stairs have like the Mega Evolution symbol on it. We've reached the top. Oh, there's 2 more Lucarios. They're just everywhere in this game. I really love this place. When I'm here with my Pokemon, looking at the wide open sky above, all my worries disappear and I feel like I could do anything. Rita really has been so far as to decided to even want to go do we're like so she could do anything. Thanks for coming all the way up here. It was decided that this must be the place where the Mega Ring is handed over. Because we have to have a dedicated place for handing one item to someone else. Okay? So we're making sure we never forget to set our sights as high as the sky. And here it is, your very own Mega Ring. It's in the shape of a bracelet, so it's super easy to wear. It's comfy and easy to wear. I put the Mega Ring on his left wrist. Give your Pokemon the right Mega Stone and try battling with it. Pokemon will surely answer the call of the Mega Ring. Lucario, what's wrong? Garoof? Lucario, are you sure? You want to battle alongside? Oh, they're gonna make me have the Lucario in the team. He's not optional. Lucario is not asking. I don't know what to say. I'm a bit shocked that some traveling trainer seems to have a stronger bond with you than I do. He must be something special. What do you say, trainer? Will you and Lucario battle against me and my Lucario? A Lucario and Lucario battle? It'll be nothing short of riveting. He kind of looks like he's got rivets. They both have Lucario Knight. Right. So all the Mega Stones are like, insert species here, ite. Lucario Knight. In hand. How about we get the show on the road? Sure, I don't believe I have a say of this. I can feel Lucario's passion. Perhaps it's just that it doesn't want to lose to the other Lucario. But it was just on the same team with, literally, like a little while ago. It may be that it's just on the same wavelength as you. Oh. The wind. Ready, Lucario? Let's give it all we got. Challenged by successor Karita. You gotta admit that they're making it pretty dramatic. No, Lucario. I've literally never seen Mega Evolutions. Oh, we only got the one Pokemon. Okay. I've never actually seen a Mega Evolution happen before. Oh. He's got the 5th move. So if I do this, then... are these all physical? We gotta familiarize ourselves with this new Lucario very quickly. Punch. I think a target raises the attack stat. 40 power. Raises attack. Sword Stance sharply raises attack. Partially lowers the target's special defense? All of our moves are physical, so that would be useless. 5 times in a row. The part Steel type. Do I go for I'd probably go for Sword Stance turn 1, right? to sharply boost the attack, and then we go for, like, Bone Rush. Because that's good against Steel, and doesn't get resisted by fighting. Then again, Steel is super affected by fighting as well, so... Bone Rush is 25, so that's at least a minimum of 50 power. That was 40 power, but it raises the attack stat each time. So I guess we do Swords Dance first. Okay. I guess we just automatically know how to do this. There he goes. Look at him go. The first Mega Evolution. I guess that means everyone's first Mega Evolution. Well, I guess there's other games with Mega Evolution, so if you skip this game, your first Mega Evolved Pokemon is probably a different one, potentially. But at least if you played the games in order, everyone's first Mega Evolved Pokemon is Mega Lucario, and ours almost gets destroyed instantly. I see. Is there a reason this is how this happens? I guess we should have gone for an attack move, huh? Oh, you're gonna force us to use one of our items? Is our speed higher? This is gonna be like the most Lucario thing ever. Should have gone for Power Up Punch. Which one? Ours? Okay, ours does attack first. Okay, we got him because we got the we boosted with the Swords Dance. What an incredible bond you have! What amazing power! I probably didn't need the Swords Dance in hindsight. What explosive battle! I could tell that both Mega Lucario didn't hold anything back. Strong bonds like that, you shouldn't have any trouble triggering your Pokemon's Mega Evolution. I think it best if you took that Lucario along with you on your journey. Quite apparent that you two make an incredible team. I should have probably tried to... I probably should have tried to fight that without the Mega Evolution. I'm sure they would have knocked us out if we didn't, though. Lucario is staring intently at Logano. Will you take Lucario with you? How can we possibly say no to him? Yeah, we... I guess this is... Oh, you're gonna... Okay, they're gonna force one of our Pokemon back in the box for this. Okay, temporary movement of, Pangoro, because they're the other fighting type. Man, the Pokemon Company particularly likes Lucario, I have to say. Because it's like, before they come out, they're like, kind of, hyped up in like Gen 3 with at least like the Mystery Dungeon games, where they're like, just like, you know, referencing, oh, how cool of a Pokemon Lucario is before they're even out. And then, I guess they weren't really that crazy in the game that they started in Diamond and Pearl. Well, I mean, the Champion had one. And then Unova, at least the second Unova games, it's like, you know, it's almost like you're intended to have Lucario the whole time. And now we're in Gen 6, and they just straight up give you a Lucario, and they're for sure like the first Mega Evolution that you get. So these Pokemon and trainers have the kindness to care for each other and give each other courage, the world will be full of smiles. If I get it, like, my opinion for Lucario is gonna end up changing around again, where it's just like, at first I think they're kind of overhyped when they were like the flavor of the month character. And I'm like, oh, I kind of like Lucario actually. And now I'm just kind of like, they definitely are overhyped though. Okay, thanks for the Lucario. We get, is Mega Pangoro a thing? Down the stairs we go. Actually, let's take a closer look at that Lucario. Boost the speed stat each time the Pokemon flinches. Ah. Okay. Slightly lower defense. Higher speed, though. Definitely stronger special defense-wise. Their special attack is higher than their regular attack? Alert to sounds. Okay, their text doesn't change. I'm gonna use that as a representative of all the other NPCs in this area, that they're all probably the same. It's gonna take a moment to appreciate the giant stone Lucario. Fantastic. You guys say anything different? I think you and Serena are going to... Okay, nope. I was probably right about that. About them saying the same things. Okay. Let's go back to the Pokemon Center. We finished our business with Karina, which means the Snorlax blocking our passage back to the next... Well, I guess there's other towns the way. Coumarine City? I think is the next one. I wonder what the if there's gonna be a gym there, or what's the next gym? Oh, my creators, please, thank you. Wow, amazing. Alright, let's get Pangoro back. I'm gonna try to use Pokemon that we didn't use before. We did, like, the last game, like, Unova was, like, at least Unova 2 was basically, like, the Lucario montage. So... a very cool Lucario. I with Pangoro, though. It's like the car meme, right? Where there's, like, the two cars, where there's like the guy who's just like, I like this, but I like this better, you know? It's with the Pangoro this time around. Does he get Mega Evolution? He already kind of looks Mega Evolved a little bit. He's full of bamboo. Alright, on to the next town. Wait, we beat the gym leader, which means they might have new items. What do you have for sale? Oh, they got Ultra Balls now. Okay, let's grab like 10 of those. Okay, okay. Potions do 20 HP. We're probably never gonna need any of the revives. Super Repels might come in handy. I kind of also don't mind just fighting random things that appear in the caves. And I guess if things get really annoying, I'll come back for them. We've already got escape ropes. Can they give me more TMs? Nope. Okay. That'll be all. Now we can, let's continue on to the next city. I think the game will actually let us proceed now. Oh, never mind. Here, neighbor, you should use this. Oh, they just give us surf. Okay, thank you. Kind of amazing how a person like you came to Kalos and ended up traveling with me. It's like destiny in a way. Okay, let's teach one of our Pokemon how to swim. Probably the flotation water sphere. The goat can swim? What? Goats can learn surf. But why though? Pangoro can swim as well? We could possibly swap Azumarill out. I will keep Azumarill for now. I'll teach them surf. That's kind of insane. I didn't know Goat learned how to surf. Are goats good swimmers? Let's learn the move surf. Yeah, replace a move. This is 90 power, 100 accuracy. 65. What do you have better? You've got better. You've got a higher special attack stat, but you also have huge power. So, Aqua Ring. User envelops itself in a veil made of water. Regains some HP every turn. I don't really see myself using that. That's basically leftovers, but you have to waste a turn to turn it on. So I'll learn it over Aqua Ring. Azumarill can surf now. Amazing. They have fulfilled their destiny of becoming a flotation device. Don't understand what that means. Ah. Snorlax is now standing out of his way. Or out of our way. He's standing out of his way. What am I saying? This kind Lapras here once saved me from drowning. I feel bad though. I can't afford to travel around and show it to the world beyond these parts. Are they just gonna give us a free Lapras? You got a Rumble badge. You must be a strong and seasoned traveler. Would you mind taking Lapras with you on your journey? Or just full of fine bunch of Pokemon. They're just gonna give us Lapras for free? We kind of have to, right? I guess the idea is that there might be a chance that you don't have a Pokemon that can use Surf yet. So they're just gonna give you one? But there's a lot of water types, so we even get access to the fishing rod in this game pretty early. So there's really no reason you won't have like a Pokemon that knows how to surf. But I guess for the sake of like having them like as an option, I'll put Pokemon away. It's like temporarily. Store the Azumarill. So then we can go grab his Lapras really quick. That's wild. They're just gonna give us Lapras. Oh wow, I really don't have any they even have like a whole backstory with their Lapras and everything. Sure. I'm just gonna put them in a box, but okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Never mind. Time for you to move on. Go out and swim to your heart's content across all of Kalos. Kalosian Lapras. What level are you? Level 30, okay, so they're about the same level. Restores HP if hit by a water type move. They've got Water Absorb. Water Pulse, Rain Dance, Body Slam, Parasong. May also confuse the target. So I guess this is just specifically if you need a Pokemon to be able to surf. You don't have one yet. You just get a free Lapras. I'm gonna swap back to it. Well, should I use... now I'm kind of torn, because on the one hand, we used a Azumarill in the previous game. Run, run, run. What do you mean? Oh, it's spreading around all over the place. Yeah, I'm just like, what do I do? Because it's like, the one hand, we had a Azumarill be our surfer in the previous game. But at the same time, they did just kind of give us the Lapras, which is like, I'm not like crazy about using Pokemon that they just give us, because it's like, that's not very interesting, right? I'm gonna keep a Azumarill for now. I'm gonna show priority to Pokemon that we've had for longer. I'm not gonna just swap them out just because a Lapras just, you know, materializes out of thin air. Interesting that they have like a separate icon if they have multiple moves you can use outside of battle. I'm gonna save really quick as well. Technically, Lapras would fill in the roles of being like the surfer, water type, and an ice type. So theoretically, like they could do like the combined roles of more an Azumarill. Technically. The goat can learn how to swim. I feel like we could be more efficient if we kind of consolidated things a little bit here. I don't know. I want to see what this dinosaur evolves into. Also, you guys voted on them, so I want to keep them around if I can. And Azumarill has been with us this whole time. They have huge power, actually, and they've got the highest HP of any of our Pokemon. Yeah, I'm gonna keep these Pokemon. I'm tempted though. Like a Lapras is very tempting. Lapras, this trader will surely be able to take you on some grand adventures. Go out there and see the world. I feel so bad. We already got rid of them. Azure Bay, everything including life comes in from the great ocean. Oh, hello berry tree. Oh, I already got that berry tree. Small waves roll on the water's surface. Would you like to use surf? Yes. Very intense Azumarill. The water is sparkly. Does that mean there's shinies in here? Challenger approaches. Swimming alone, oh yeah. That's actually really good if the goat can learn how to swim, because they're grass types, so they'd be super effective against any water types that we'd run across, or we would swim across, I guess. So not only do they get us across the water, but they also defeat anything along the way super effectively. Kind of insane. Oh, of course they're poison type, and we have the one of the two weaknesses for fairy type, and that's of course the one that we see. Well, at least we've activated the amulet coin. I know poison's super effective against grass as well. The toxic spikes, of course. We should be able to defeat them before they can do anything. I don't think that will activate until we try to switch something, so we just need to not switch here. Alessandro with the Bionicle. Keep battling. Quite fortunate that we're going to be fighting something that we're super effective against. Take that, Bionicle. Boomer, Alessandro. Losing the battle by Bionicle Lodo. So how do we get other Mega Stones then? I wonder. This guy. Oh. Swimming is faster than I expected. Tentacool. Yes, we meet again, the Zubat of the Sea. They're also poison type. Swift, take him out. Not quite. Acid Spray. Leave my Sylveon alone. I'm gonna run. Move ally my special defense. Oh, hello. Netball. Oh, that guy's just waiting to fight us. Ademir Ranch. That's where the ranch dressing comes from. Oh, Challenger inside. We could have a Bionicle of our very own. I'm kind of shaking there. Fight him. Probably flinches him. Oh, that didn't flinch, of course. No, Bionicle, why? Almost got him. They have Slash. I wonder what the next gym's gonna be. It's gonna be water, isn't it? I think it's gonna be water. Right? Because that was the fighting type one, that was the third one. I remember that the fourth one looks like a silhouette of a water drop. So I'm getting some strong, it's gonna be water type vibes. I should plan accordingly. We don't have an electric type on the team. Two-handed Pokemon. Weird. Gotta be one of my least favorite Pokemon designs, not gonna lie. I grew tired of the city life and decided to wander the world. I'm not aiming for anywhere in particular. Look at the size of the backpack of this guy. Goodness. He's got Lanoon. It's High Lanoon. Oh, that's his only Pokemon. Travel the world with the power of Lanoon. We have an item. We could yoink one if they have one. Critical hit. No item though. We could chomp him. Sylveon flinched. That's not how that's supposed to go. Oh, I didn't mean to hit Ron, I meant Pokemon. Yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, I'm like, should I have swapped the... Well, I guess Amora is also a Rock Smash Pokemon. So we would lose Rock Smash and Strength even if we did teach the Lapras to like Surf. Just like I feel like we needed to switch the team around to be able to fit like a bird, because we don't currently have any Pokemon that can fly. That's gonna be a little bit of a challenge. Unless we get the you know, we could swap the Pangoro out, but I really like us having a fighting type. Speaking of Pangoro, don't send a Sylveon to do a Pangoro's job. There we go. Now that the mold is broken. I like that the animation is just like obviously the Pangoro like punching them, but then they do like the karate chop thing instead on the opponent Pokemon. Go hits 36. Suppose I won't find victory in battle either unless I aim for it. Gazing at the ranch and completely losing track of time. Kind of wild that I'm not seeing any, like, items anywhere else along the beach, other than specifically down here. Also, there's at least 2 hidden items now I'm seeing. Oh, make that 3. I guess they're not exactly hidden. Another Miltank. Is Mega Miltank a thing? No, don't! Sylveon! Oh, Sylveon's got like 1 HP. Well, that's not good. It'd be great if we could go back and heal without something happening to the Sylveon. Leftovers. One of the best hold items in the game. Just left it right there. Okay, we're gonna have to use some healing items. Oh man, if only we have enough of them. I could just use a whole bunch of them. Can I just like... I can keep spamming A. Hit HP at a time. Man, all of my Pokemon are gonna be sick of Oran Berries. By the time this is all said and done. Is that a berry tree? No, it's a regular tree. Okay, you're a trainer for sure. You're about to find out just how strong my family is. Pokemon breeder Amala. Well, this is a Viper. I wouldn't have expected that. Of course, another poison type against the fairy type. Leading in this game of the trees is quite interesting. Yeah, they went for like a cell-shaded kind of look. I really like that about this game. I feel like... I mean, honestly, if they just fixed like the difficulty curve being a little too easy, like this would have been like a game that would have, you know, potentially been better than Unova even. But they just made it a little too easy. But like visually, it's quite impressive. Of course, the cell shading makes the graphics age really well because it's very stylistic. Like the more realistic you go, the more poorly the graphics age, even though they're more impressive at the time. But this game's always going to look good because of the cell shading. For the same reason Wind Waker's always going to look good, Legend of Zelda-wise, because that game is also cell shaded. Yeah, you can see like the sides of like that Toon shader shenanigans. And then all the extra stuff they did in this game as well. There's a lot of like nice touches. It just, I really wish they'd made it a bit more challenging. Is the only thing. Okay, so they're poison type. What's good against poison? Ground and psychic. Oh, ArcticThwack, we have another victim for you. I mean, opponent. Yeah, I feel like out of all like the 3D games, I mean, I'll definitely say that I think that the aesthetics of this game are better than any of the Switch games. I guess that the only remaining 3D game then would be the Sun and Moon, which I haven't played yet. Yeah, out of all the 3D games that I've actually played, I think I prefer the style of this game over all of them. That might be a controversial take. And slice shot. Microwave noodles. More hits 33. Oh, they're gonna sell. There's the mill tank that I would have expected. Yeah, we'll switch. What to whom shall it be? It should be Pangoro. Surely. I can deal with the mill tank. Yeah. I don't care for the Switch graphics too much. They go too far into like a mobile game kind of aesthetic, almost. I don't care for it. It's a bit more rough around the edges. I feel like the toon shader helps this, like the cell shading makes this look a lot more, I don't know, polished, a bit more intentional, a bit more distinct. It works really well with the Pokemon models as well. I feel like Pokemon always look better with their more, like, they look better stylized than they would realistic. I guess there's no, we never have seen like realistic Pokemon other than like the Detective Pikachu movie. But yeah, they definitely look their best when they're heavily stylized. $3,000 there. Pokédollars. Both Seviper and Miltank are important members of my family. Yes. It's just have like one of those old like black and white shows. They're just like sitting down for like family breakfast, and there's just like the Seviper reading the newspaper, and everyone's wondering, wait, how are you holding that? Tauros. Ah yes, one of the strongest Pokemon from Kanto. What am I gonna do about you? First, we'll try Covet in case they got an item. We should try to catch them. Yeah, I guess I'll use Swift here. I probably should have used Bite, because that could have flinched them. Yeah, I don't think they're going to do that much. Damage-wise. Oh. And now they're in the yellow. Dump them. Think I should be able to do this without it knocking them out? Yeah. For the regular Pokeball, because they're a Cantonian Pokemon. It just makes it just feels right. Not to him, it doesn't apparently. Always, he's resting. If I throw another Pokeball, Is this gonna still have a good chance of catching him because of the sleep? That's for sure a 3-turn sleep if you use rest. Ah, almost. Kind of wasted that. Okay, so this is the, like, second turn of rest. Yeah, we'll just use Swift again. That's the third turn of rest. We're probably gonna wake up after this one. Yeah, there it is. And you're back to the red. Another chance. Make our Tauros dreams come true. I'm holding B. Oh, that didn't do anything. Yeah, I think generally I tend to prefer the cel-shaded look over like the modern, like, kind of mobile gamey aesthetic in general. I don't know why we don't see so much cel shading anymore. For like AAA games. I guess it's just not the hot new trend anymore, right? So I guess that was kind of a trend there for a while. Back in like around the time like Wind Waker came out. Well, I mean this game came out in what, 2013? So it's like it seems like it was fairly popular throughout the 2000s at least to do cel shading. Duskball kind of makes sense here actually. Kind of an edgy looking Pokeball. The rain came back. Oh no, did you get rained on? Super effective. Wow. After heightening its will to fight by whipping itself with its 3 tails, it charges at full speed. Wait, what? Oh, also the Wild Bull Pokemon, by the way. Only 194 pounds. Surprising. I guess they're only like 4 feet tall. It's funny. I'm sorry, I got all like soaked and stuff. We found the goat ranch. Ooh, it's a sleeping Skidoo. I don't think there's any way I can get over there. I think we gotta go around a long way. I need to shower no more. Yes. The free complimentary shower of the sky. I'm getting like the starting part of Twilight Princess flashbacks here with all the goats. Can't talk to this one. I just want to speak to you, goat. Oh! That's why. Kyogre's angry. I guess... It's like from the title screen, we could ride the goats around. 12 out of 10 game. Give me out this crazy ride. Your fault for not having a Pokemon on your team that knows Sunny Day. I love Skiddo so much, I feel like I've been hit with the attract move. You take this TM so you can see how I feel. Wait. Does that work on people? Don't answer that. I don't like where that's going. When a Pokemon is under the effects of attract, its chance of failing an attack against a Pokemon of the opposite gender goes way up. Pick items up from the ground while at the back of a Skiddo would be poor manners after all. Do not appreciate the funny carnival music when riding an animal. Wait. There's nothing in that picture. They just have a picture of like a it's just like a blue texture. Ah yes. Light blue, my beloved. Oh, wait. They love light blue so much they also hung a picture of it up on the wall as well. These people are strange. Let's get a move on, shall we? Wait, can we go over this area? Over these hills? We can! We can go over the knee-high walls. With the power of goats. We can't fit through like the one tile wide areas though. Whipped Dream? Found a Whipped Dream. Huh? That's a new one. Soft and sweet treat made of fluffy, puffy whipped world cream. It's loved by a certain Pokemon. Evolution item for one of the weird food Pokemon, I'm sure. Where'd the... Oh, there's the goat. I'm just like, where'd he go? There's another item down here. We can go across here. Oh, we can't leave this area, but why? Alright. More than one block. Amazing. Certified goat moment. Absolutely unnecessary. Absolutely awesome feature. Everyone likes goats. It's just a fact of life. Shiny stone. Where now go to? Guess we go back this way. Wait, where are we supposed to? Are we supposed to surf from somewhere? I don't think we can get to the water here, so I don't think surf is the right answer. Oh, I thought that was a person out in the water there for a second. In the distance. There's a surfing guy. Okay, we definitely were meant to go through here. I can't talk to him and the goat. Okay, so then he fights. Are those people like upset that we're like running off with one of their goats? I swarm of bug-type Pokemon is in tip-top shape and buzzing for a battle. Shiny stone. Yes, we did. We found a stone that is of the shiny variety. That's a very rare one. It's a different color than the normal stones. Something like what in like 4,000 chance of finding that. We're lucky. Swarm of bug-type Pokemon is in tip-top shape and buzzing for a battle. Oh, he's got 3 Pokemon. He must be a gym leader. Now you can get Togekiss to get rid of the other fairy. They seem a little bit out of it. It is kind of a bit of a situation that our Sylveon doesn't currently know any like fairy type attack moves. That's kind of a problem for them. There must be someone that can swap moves around. Togekiss can learn Fly. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about that, where I'm just like, I did need a Pokemon that knows how to fly, and I did use Sylveon before in a previous team. I mean, if you guys remember back to for those of us who were still there at the time, whenever we beat Scarlet and Violet, originally I had Sylveon as like one of my main like Pokemon that I beat the game with. So I have used them on a team before. So, I mean, I feel like if that's like the same reason I'm like kind of not using Lucario, despite them being the first Mega Evolving Pokemon. Yeah, I do like Sylveon. But we have had them on the team before. Then again, I had Togekiss on my team in Sword and Shield, but I didn't stream that one. That was before I started like really streaming. I think I actually managed to grind out like a shiny Togekiss in that one. Yes, though that doesn't count because I didn't stream that one. So maybe I could swap them out for Togekiss, especially if you're telling me they learn Fly, because that is like kind of a problem that we're facing, where none of our Pokemon know Fly, like can know Fly. And they're actually one of the few Pokemon that doesn't have a TM or an HM that we need. So it would be relatively easy to swap them out. Yeah. I feel like that might be what we need to do. I wish Sylveon had a fairy type move. Itself has confusion. The Yanma's boosting its speed. Swift never misses though. That's concerning. Oh no, it hit itself in its confusion. The Yanma just keeps getting faster. Maybe we'll set Misty Terrain and switch. Please don't hit yourself. Oh, it knocked itself out. Rip. Oh, by the way. Well, it switched one way or another. Okay, go goat. Yeah, I don't know if our Sylveon's that good. We could probably get good. You can have 5 minutes to round on everything you know about Switch 2 by now. What's new? What's new? So I don't want to reiterate myself of things from before. They've certainly given us no shortage of new material to, like, say with the Switch 2 situation. Apparently they've hacked it already, by the way. Within, like, the first day of it being out. I mean, it's just like a user space glitch, but people have already managed to at least technically hack the Switch 2. So that didn't take very long. Yeah, they definitely don't have, what's it? Hall effects. They definitely have the potentiometer-based stick still, which means they're going to get Joy-Con drift. Mark my words, they're going to get Joy-Con drift. I have said that before, though. I don't know. There's like this whole controversy. There's this whole like conspiracy theory that Nintendo is intentionally like causing like the supply to be like held back a bit to make it look like they're sold out everywhere. But if you actually go to like the stores, it's like they're in stock pretty much everywhere. But they're just like making it look like they're sold out everywhere to try and make it look like, oh, everybody wants one. Meanwhile, the scalpers are selling them for like the same as like MSRP. So clearly the demand is not that high. Just yet. They'll keep battling. We got the spicy moves to deal with them. Is there anything new? Yeah, because that is like the thing that happened was, I mean, technically we were streaming on the Wednesday, on the 5th, when the Switch 2 came out. Yeah, I'm still not getting one. I'm still not getting one. I'm not saying I'm never gonna get one. I'm saying that for the time being, I see no reason to. Because it's like literally the only reason I would want one would be for Kirby Air Riders, basically, and that's not even out yet. It's like, okay, of the games that I'm interested in for the Switch 2, it's like I've already got like 2 shelves of GameCube games, so I don't care about the GameCube emulator. I don't care about paying $10 for backwards compatibility for the games that I already have for the Switch 1. By the way, they held back the updates that make Scarlet and Violet work better, specifically for like so they could charge $10 for it for the Switch 2. That's been available for years now. They could have just pushed that out, but they intentionally held it for the Switch 2, allegedly. Why give for free what you could charge for? Nintendo in current year. So I'm not interested in the emulator stuff. I'm not interested in like the games I've already paid for that should have just got the backwards compatibility for free. Any other company would have done it for free. Especially for Breath of the Wild. Reminder that was a Wii U game originally. They're going to make you pay like $80 to $90 for a Wii U game to have a slight like performance patch applied. What happened to Nintendo? Mothim? That sounds bug type. Keep battling. So yeah, the only launch title out is the Mario Kart World, which I don't care about because I don't really care about kart racers. Kind of boring to me. Prime 4 and Legends EA are going to the Switch 1, so I don't need a new console for that. So that just leaves Donkey Kong and Kirby Air Riders, because I'm pretty sure the FromSoft game was probably a timed exclusive, right? Like they're going to put that on Steam eventually after a certain amount of time. Also, I found out that Dusk Bloods, the new FromSoft game, is going to be like multiplayer like focused. So I don't really care about it. So I don't care about Dusk Bloods. And it's probably not going to be Switch exclusive forever. Dropbox, it's 40. Nice. I guess I'll wrap up my thoughts on that though. So it's like the only games I care about are the new Donkey Kong game, but it's not enough, like it's not $80 worth to me. And the Kirby Air Riders, which I would pay $80 for, but not buy a whole new console for. It's like, the price of the console isn't that bad. Would you consider it's like, okay, what, we were expecting $450 or something like that anyway. So well, we were expecting like $400 anyway. So over the course of like, you know, an entire console generation, an extra $50 for like 7 or 8 years worth of console is not that bad. It's the game pricing that's the problem. You had the release of my radar, to be honest. Fair enough. Yeah, it's like, if they lower the prices, I might consider it if on the game specifically. I don't care if they drop the price on the console, but I really wish that they would, you know, reverse their decision that they can just remotely brick your console, and I wish that they'd make the games actually, you know, be reasonably priced. Otherwise, I just can't justify, like, buying enough games to make it worth buying a new system. Currently, the library is basically one game for me, and it's not... The one game I'm interested in that I would actually pay $80 for isn't even out yet, and we don't even have a date for. A friend of yours pre-ordered the thing, and I think they invited others over to play this weekend. It might be worth it if someone else already is paying for it. I mean, it might be worth, like, just seeing the thing. I can't imagine it's worth it, though. Definitely just... I don't think it's worth it. And I don't see what would make it worth it. It's Slowpoke. And, like, what would it take to get me to buy a Switch 2? Like, they need to reduce the prices on the games at the very least. And they need enough games to make it worth it. Because that's the thing for me, right? I'm usually a guy who plays on PC, if I have the option. Because PC is just always going to be more powerful. If you have a good gaming PC, it's always going to be the best system for running your games. So the only thing that really sells a console to me is the exclusives. So, I mean, that's always been Nintendo, though, the selling the software. Because that's the system you have to have for the new Zelda, the new Mario, you know, etc. The new Pokemon. But I didn't like the last Pokemon. And I didn't like the last Zelda. So if we get, like, Breath of the Wild 3, I don't care about it. If we get another Smash game that doesn't have good rollback code so it's unplayable, then I don't care about it. I live in fear of them, like, messing up Prime 4. Whoops, there with that Slowpoke. So it's like the Kirby writers, and I was never that invested in Donkey Kong. I feel like I probably would like them, but I literally still have Tropical Freeze on the Switch, and I haven't even played it yet. So why would I go out and buy the new Donkey Kong game, but I haven't even played the one I already have? So it's like, what do I have then? I've got Metroid, and I've got, like, maybe if they do a good Zelda, and, like, if they do another good Mario game. Because they're probably going to do Odyssey 2, right? That's like what they did with the Wii versus the Wii U. They did Super Mario Galaxy and then Super Mario Galaxy 2 as, like, the Mario game. So considering it's the Switch 2, they're probably going to do Odyssey 2, right? We'll probably hear about that before the end of the year if I had to guess. Because it's just the obvious thing to do, right? Unless they're going to try and have, like, Mario Kart be like the Mario. Many people like you waiting for the price to drop because they want the game so badly. Yeah, it's one of those things where I just really... Whoa, what's up with Sylveon? What the Sylveon doing? It'd be funny to watch if they wouldn't be so vocal about it. The Sylveon's, like, just been, like, miserable this whole time. Yeah, you doing alright there, Sylveon? They need the attention. Oh, they snoozing. Oh, they went back in the Pokeball. Are they just tired? Huh. Never seen that before. Fairy Festival happening at Unite mentioned. Well, to the people who like Unite, I hope you enjoy that. And I hope to the people who bought a Switch 2 enjoy their console. I hope it was worth making, you know, normalizing $80 games. They're not gonna stop at $80. Just FYI. I like to bury my face in the fur around Taurus's neck and take a big whiff of its... What? I just completely glossed that over. What? It's a jinx for battle, I hear. What does that mean? Oh, the other companies are gonna be, like, emboldened by that. But I don't think people are... I think that you know, them being sold out of the Switch 2 everywhere, I think that Nintendo's intentionally doing that. Because they made so many units for the Switch 2. Right. Like, we've seen, like, pictures of stores that have, like, pallets of the things. Like, they have to be intentionally holding them back. Allegedly. Allegedly. To make it seem like they're more in demand than they actually are. Yeah, I'm getting some strong... This is gonna be like the Wii U generation, but worse. Type vibes. And here's the thing, if people actually hold off on buying them, just like with the Wii U and the 3DS, they're going to have to drop the prices. They've done this before. They dropped the prices on the 3DS when people didn't buy them. So, it's proven that that works before. So all the people have to do is just not buy the Switch 2 for long enough, and they will drop the price. They'll have to. The market will force them to drop the price. Holding them back when you see the stores, tons of them. Yeah, but you keep hearing like stories like online on like social media, like, oh, they're sold out, they're sold out. Meanwhile, you go to the stores and they're absolutely not sold out. Again, there is the issue of there just like not being any games other than Mario Kart. So it's like currently like a dedicated Mario Kart machine, or I guess cross-platform stuff. But if you have literally anything else to play the cross-platform stuff with, you're at least gonna be better off with, like, if you have a PC. You're just gonna play like the Deltarune? You're gonna play that on PC. Like you don't need the Switch for that. The cross platforms aren't gonna sell Nintendo consoles. Trusted information gathered on social media. No, I don't trust it. Here's the thing. It's like you have to always consider the source of where the information's coming from, right? Obviously, Nintendo's using that as like a, well, alleging that they are using that as a marketing tool to make it look like there's more demand than there is. So the people are just like, oh, everyone's getting a Switch 2, everyone's having fun with a Switch 2, I should buy a Switch 2. Because some people will fall for that, right? It's just it's just one piece of information, right? The information gathered on social media. It's like, even if people are using that to like kind of like try and, you know, manipulate market sentiment, the fact that they're doing that is a piece of information that you can use to figure out what's going on. Obviously, just don't take it at face value. Oh, that's right, a jinx is something that brings you bad luck, oops. Oh, that'd be really cruel if we actually had a jinx on our team. Wow. Wish I could talk with my Pokemon and ask them how they want to be raised. That's making me sad. I'm gonna swap the Sylveon out for a different Pokemon. There we go. I guess the goat can't accompany us up the stairs. Ah, stairs. The goat's one weakness. Still don't get it. They got greedy. They think that they could just, like... I guess that's a problem with companies before. It used to be, like, the people buying stuff were in charge, and now the companies think that they're in charge. And everyone will just put up with what they make us do. And it's up to the consumers. It's the responsibility of the consumers to say, no, enough is enough, I'm not buying this at this price point. Give me a better value proposition, or I'll either not spend the money or I'll spend it somewhere else. And if people do that, Nintendo has literally no choice but to make it cheaper. I don't hate Nintendo. I've been a lifelong fan of Nintendo, like, my entire life. I remember having, like, Pokemon posters on the walls as a kid. Like, I've grown up with Nintendo. The reason why I keep, like, wanting to go on about, like the Switch 2 and stuff is because I want to see them do better. I know that they can do better. I've seen them do better. And it's kind of our responsibility as consumers to hold them accountable. I mean, we're the only ones who can hold them accountable. Only for Nintendo. One only too much. I mean, I guess it's true for every gaming company, or every company actually. Fishing is all about catching and releasing. I don't know. I hope that people will, like, hold off on buying a Switch 2, especially since there really isn't much of a reason to right now. If people just hold off for long enough, then Nintendo will have to make the Switch 2 cheaper. That's the only way that we're going to be able to, like, push back on this happening. I feel like it's particularly easy now, because again, what are you getting a Switch 2 for? You really want Mario Kart so much you're gonna pay a $500 for it? Because nothing else is even out yet. There's like a part of me too, like whatever, because obviously I spend way too much time on YouTube. I keep seeing like the same people who are just like, oh yeah, boycott Switch 2, boycott Switch 2. And then day one that the Switch 2 comes out, they're just like, hey guys, guess what I got? You know? I'm like, what are you doing? I mean, I guess, I don't know, there's the argument that's like they could be doing it for like, you know, buying one and like reviewing it so you don't have to kind of situation. But at the same time, you're still encouraging it. Magic. Is this guy gonna be the all Magikarps? Do we find the all Magikarp guy in this game? I don't know. I'm worried about Prime 4. I don't like the idea that there's clearly like updates that could have been applied to the Switch 1 that they're holding for the Switch 2. Allegedly. Like, there's, like, patches to games. What is it? Like, Scarlet and Violet? I think there's... What was it? I might be misremembering it. But, like, the patch is, like, only, like, 1 megabyte or something. I forget. Actually, I should probably, like, double-check things before I say something. Take anything I say with a grain of salt. I don't remember which game it is, but one of the games for the Switch 2. Apparently, like, the only difference between the Switch 1 version and, like, the Switch 2 version is, like 1 megabyte patch difference, which means literally the improvements are probably already there in like the Switch 1 version of like the game. It's just you have to have the Switch 2 like the unique like code to like activate it. It's like, forget day 1 DLC. Now we've got like day 1 paid patches to make the game run well. Allegedly. I forget which game that applies to, actually. Keep battling. Never played Farmville or something on Facebook? No, I have not. I've never played any of the Facebook games. I only, like, made an account on Facebook for, like, a brief period of time, like, I haven't been on Facebook in years, I'll be honest with you. The more let's start Avalanche. Is Avalanche good? I don't know. I view Facebook as malicious spyware. I the only reason I don't delete my account is because I know they're gonna keep one anyway. So I might as well like still have control over it. Like they will literally make, allegedly, they will make accounts for people that they learn from like other people, like they exist, even if they just get like posted about that they haven't signed up for an account or anything. They will actually make an account for you, and then you basically are just like claiming the account when you sign up. Do I like Lego? I do like Lego. I did sell my Lego collection whenever I moved to the Florida, because I originally was in the Midwest, and then I moved to the Florida. I had a garage sale, a bunch of stuff, and ultimately I'm like, I ended up selling my Legos. I had like a bunch of like Legos and like Bionicle stuff, but it was just like a lot to bring with me. Attack move that inflicts double the damage if the user's been hurt by the target in the same turn. What a pirate stuff when you were a kid. Fantastic. You went with Team Pirate instead of Team Ninja, because you know there's always like the dichotomy between the pirate people and the ninja people. You can do it with flowers and paintings. Wait, what? Oh, you mean like the Lego pirate stuff? I thought you just meant in pirates in general. Is Avalanche good? It's like 60 uttered accuracy, physical. It's double damage if the user's been hurt, so if you're like slower. I don't know how slow Aurora is. Aurora Beam, 6500 may lower the attack. 5595 may lower the speed. It does 60. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've got Discord up on the other monitor. Posted some absolutely lovely Lego sets. Did you do those? Did you make those? Those look amazing. Like I said, with rainbow colored beam. Also lower the target's attack. I think I'm just gonna skip Avalanche. In order for that to actually do double damage, you have to be slower. You don't want to ever be slower anyway. So, unless you're doing like a trick room team or something. People moves. Build them as they're supposed to be. Still, they look really nice. Isn't big enough to imagine such sets. I think my rationale at the time was basically, I have Minecraft, and Minecraft is basically virtual Legos, except I don't have to like keep all the pieces. So I was just like, oh, I'll just sell the physical Legos since I have the virtual ones, and I can have infinite of those. Yeah, I think I made the right call. Sometimes I wish I still had them. Brain cells. I need to equal moves. I didn't study for this quiz. Question block Lego set. Like the Mario question block? Is it like hollow inside, and you have like a Lego like Mario mushroom inside the box, or like a giant like Lego coin or something put in there? That'd be cool. Well, speaking of like Minecraft and building stuff, apparently there's going to be a crossover between Palworld and Terraria, I've heard. So I'm like wondering, should I play Terraria this stream? I haven't played Terraria before. I mean, I think I got into it a little bit, but I never got that far into it. I wonder if you guys would be like interested in seeing me like play Terraria. I think it does have an ending. It's got like bosses and stuff. I'm like wondering if you guys would be interested in a Terraria playthrough. You know, it's like a generational classic. Pulled it out and has scenes from Super Mario 64. It's funny that you mentioned that. I like the credits music from Super Mario 64 like stuck in my head like all day for some reason. I don't know why. I played it back in the day when it was version 1 something. Yeah, I'm just kind of interested. Like they had like promotional material for like a crossover with Pal World. I want to play Pal World for sure. I want to play Pal World on stream at some point, like after I'm done with like the Pokemon games. So I want to go into like a whole thing with like monster collectors. Pal World, it's like it's currently the competing monster collector. Well, it's more of a survival crafting game, kind of like Rust or something, but it has Pokemon-like creatures in it. It was like kind of memed on for being Pokemon with guns, but really, from what I hear, it actually is a really fun like crafting survival game that also happens to have like Pokemon in it. But there's like a whole controversy around it, like oh they ripped off a lot of their designs from like Pokemon or what have you, and they worked with Sony where they're actually talking about doing like an animated series and like merchandising it, which caused Nintendo to be like, oh no, they're gonna like compete with us for Pokemon. They're actually doing like stuff that the fans want. We can't have that. So they're suing them currently. Because apparently Nintendo has a copyright that they have patents on the concept of riding an animal, the concept of catching something, and there's like a third one as well, I forget. Oh, I think like, wait, is it gliding on creatures? I forget what it is. But basically they made patents afterwards, specifically to patent troll Pal World. So there's like an ongoing like lawsuit between I think it's specifically the Pokemon Company and Pocket Pair, the developer of Pal World. We've arrived in Coumarine City. We're receiving a Skype call. Rita, Legato, I challenge you to a battle in front of the gym. I guess there must be a gym here. Prepare yourself. Thank you for the call. Yeah, I've been wanting to cover Pal World because it looks really interesting. I think it's potentially a fun twist on the monster collector genre. It's just like calling us to tell us like, oh hey, I'm gonna like fight you and stuff. You better be ready for it. Watch him have like 3 Pokemon. Where's the Pokemon Center? I really want to stop by the Pokemon Center. I'm sure there must be one here somewhere. Oh? Challenger there. Yeah, like once I'm done with like all the Pokemon stuff, I kind of want to get into like that opens up the possibility of going into like Pokemon ROM hacks as one direction, but also like indie monster collectors as well, because then we'd have like the the normal Pokemon games to compare them against. Mario shooting game. Amazing. There is like a Mario Pokemon crossover. Mariomon is a thing that exists. That might be cool to check out as well. Mario Paintball. You mean Splatoon? I haven't played Splatoon. I should play Splatoon. I think they were like based off of like the bloopers from there though. Shoot with items like stars and blue shells. I thought about that. I'm like, that kind of would make a lot of sense. I don't know. I don't know. Shooting might be they would have to go like a different direction with it than just directly like shooting, which I think is probably the concept behind like Splatoon, honestly. It's like they took like the water mechanic from like Sunshine and then they like turned it into like that's what I have to assume they were coming from with with regards to Splatoon. When I was a child, I saw a Pokemon trainer with a great Ampharos in Azure Bay. That's a very small lighthouse. Where's is there no Pokemon Center in this town? Oh, but isn't a traveling trainer. It must be terrible walking over a place like that. Don't take anything my wife says to heart. Your youth is simply too much for us older folks who have lost the adventuring spirit. Oh, I got a silk scarf. Nice. Perfect for those normal types. Yeah, I really like the idea of playing Pal World after we're done with like Pokemon stuff at some point. I mean, I wanted to get through X and Y before ZA came out. I like the normal types. I did a reminder. I did a whole playthrough with Furret. Traveling around the world and collected many different kinds of incense. Huh? I could spend 1,000 Poketa balloons on this. Or I could buy something useful. Nice cherry berries on the table. The sign saying, help yourself. I could have had the cherry berry for free. Parkinson's. The cherry berry. Give a tip. You know what? I will. How much would you like to tip? They're gonna get $1,000. There you go. Place one berry here a day. Ooh, that means we're probably gonna get the nice berry if we come back here. We'll have to keep an eye out for that. You know that's how it works. The more money you give, the more charitable you are, the better the berry. It's just gonna happen to show up there. Parkinson's? Okay. Where are you at? Doubles any prize money received if the holding Pokemon joins the battle. Ah, so it's like amulet coin. We already have an amulet coin. Are you sure about that? We do have an amulet coin already. And they don't stack to my knowledge. If they stack, then yeah, that'd be a 4x money. But I have to imagine it doesn't work that way. Granted, our current Pokemon who has it is our fainted. Oh, that's why they're not happy, because they're fainted currently. That would explain why they're not very happy. Took me long enough to realize. Yeah, that probably would kind of be a damper on their spirits. Oh, more good rods. Okay, I'll take a free fishing rod. We can get the better water types. What's going on at Kalos Power Plant? I heard the electricity for Illumio City is getting lower than usual. Oh right, that was a plot point that we couldn't access half of Lumios because of the lack of electricity. Where are we? We're in Coumarin City. If I pull out that map here, I'm like, is there no Pokemon Center in this town? Yeah, Coumarin City. Pokemon Center. There is a Pokemon Center. It says right there. Coumarin Hotel, Seaside Station, and Hillcrest Station. So, yeah, we're almost all the way. We've almost gone full circle back to Lumios, the only city in ZA. All roads go back to Lumios. Are you a Pokemon Center? Seaside Station. Take the monorail here to the Pokemon Center and the Pokemon Gym. Ah, we take a monorail there. So happy to be able to ride the monorail every time I go to the Pokemon Center. The only monorail I've ever seen is the one at Disney. You see the map? Yes. In a second, these individuals want to have a few choice words with us. Why, hello, Nagano. Oh no. Congratulations, I see you finally obtained everything you need for Mega Evolution. A Mega Stone for the Pokemon, a Mega Ring for the trainer, and a strong bond with your Pokemon. Yeah, including, the only one that we did that with was the Lucario that we literally just met. Strong bond. I just met you and this is crazy. Here's a Mega Evolution Stone, so Mega Evolve, maybe. It's only a hypothesis, but I think the bond between Pokemon and trainer is the key to this new evolution. But what is this bond exactly, and why are there examples of Mega Evolution only in the Kalos region? There's still so much we don't know. Does this make you think of something like Kalos' legendary Pokemon? Did I find out who she is yet? Not yet, I don't think. I don't know. Probably not. But probably a gym leader. Or an Elite Four. Or the champion. One of them. One of those shapes. That's not a coincidence. What an excellent point indeed. The more you know, the more there is to research. The excitement never ends, does it? I'm guessing from the wings, they've got some like fairy-type shenanigans. You know, the gym leaders. So either Elite Four or Champion. Excitement never ends, does it? That's right, I came here to give you this. Oh, they give us Fly. Fantastic. Use the Agent Fly to pop right over to the Pokemon Centers of places you've already visited. Well then, Legano. Diantha, I hope to see you both again soon. Now we need Togekiss. Yes. Bonds, they really are important to us all, aren't they? But I'm acting. They act? Okay. I think I'm always trying to forge a... Oh yeah, they said that in the cafe before, I remember now. I think I'm always trying to forge a bond between myself and the character I'm playing. If all I think about is how I'm nothing like a character, then I'll just hate playing it. But if I focus on what I have in common with the character and put myself in her shoes, I might be able to understand her. It's the same for people or Pokemon. Yes. You have to put yourself in the Pokemon's shoes to understand how to be them. Never mind me, I'm just babbling about my own things. Let's have a battle the next time we meet, shall we? Still looking forward to it. Teehee. Even the movie star Diantha rides the monorail. Visitors always have a one-track mind about it. How's that for a one-lane? Oh. Oh, it took me too long, but I see what you did there. Like the person at the counter before boarding the monorail. Yes we shall. We shall be riding the monorail. Never mind, there's no Togepi at the dumpster of the Pokemon region. Wait, really? I thought all the Pokemon were in this generation. I guess not. Is this like the first generation and not have them all? I guess none of them have them all, technically. Up to the point that the generation exists. I think both Pokemon and monorails are cool, but monorails are cool because you can see really far away while on board. What do you think is cooler, Pokemon or monorails? What if there was a monorail Pokemon? Ooh, it could be like a dragon type that looks like a monorail. Monorail going back and forth like it does reminds me of a metronome. Oh hey, we got a metronome. It's not a Gnoblin. It's not a Gnelf. It's a metronome, and you've been known. There's a chance you can get it after the Elite Four. Oh, after the Elite Four. I think we might need someone who can fly before that. Hillcrest Station. Monorail leaves from here. There you are, Pokemon Center. I've been looking all over for you. Where have you been? Welcome to the Pokemon Center. Yes. Please fix my Sylveon. Specifics about the Pokemon you want on your team that can fly? I really am not sure at this point, because I'm like, someone's gotta leave in order to have enough room. We have had Sylveon on the team. Technically, we beat we beat Violet with Sylveon. So, guess Sylveon's like, well, I wanted Sylveon on the team because it's like, this is the generation that had Sylveon into the game, and I wanted to see what they were like, but I guess we've seen what they're like, and they don't have any fairy-type moves. I don't know how long it's gonna be. Yeah, Togekiss would have been great. But we don't get access to them anytime soon. So we'll have to find another bird. Here's some of the Pokemon that appear in Horde have rare abilities. Wait, what? I guess I should have expected that they would have had different odds, different stats. How's it going? Oh, it's not this guy again. Thank you for another power that I can't use, because I'm pretty sure you need online shenanigans for that. What are things that Dirtjabon, shall we? This guy's weird. I don't like him. Yeah, he's gonna take his leave. One day he's just gonna phase out of reality entirely. This guy's wearing some very bright yellow clothes. Goodness. The drip. Pokemon you receive at a trade from a trainer in a different country are slightly easier to raise. Yeah, that's like a thing with shinies too, like if you're trying to like cross Pokemon for the sake of producing shinies. That's like a big part of like the Masuda method, isn't it? Where you have like Pokemon from different regions, and that makes the shiny odds like way higher. I think they just sell the usual suspects. What about you? Do you have TMs? TMs are battle items. Oh, even better. They got the good Pokeballs. Somewhat different Pokeball that has a more successful catch rate if used at the start of a wild encounter. Yeah, we definitely want like 10 of those. Not too many new Pokemon that can learn Fly. Yeah. It's a bit of a situation, really. We only need a few of those because you can only use them, like, really take advantage of what they do, like, once. Yeah, the Firebird. If we didn't already have the Fire Starter... Well, that's just kind of redundant. Timer Balls. I'll get, like, 10 of them as well. At least. Those are, like, one of the most useful ones. Repeat Ball only works on ones that we've already caught before, so... That would be good for shiny hunting, but other than that, I don't really see why we would even have those. I think I might go grab some water really quick. Yeah, we need to think about who we're gonna get that can have the potential to fly, to soar into the sky, into the heavens. What's our next gym leader here? It looks like it's gonna be Water Guy. Water Individual. I don't know what their configuration is. The Watery Individual. I believe they're probably here in town. I don't know if there's... I don't remember if there's a gem in Lumio City or not. There might be. Lucha Libre Murph. That's definitely one of the considerations, but we already have a Pangoro for our fighting type coverage, and they get dark type coverage as well. I do like the Pangoro. Decisions. I'm gonna go grab some water really quick, and then we'll continue this adventure. I'll be right back, and then we can figure out our bird decisions. 1 second. Alright guys, I'm back. Might be a flying dragon in this game. That's definitely an interesting idea. Wonder which one it would be. Let's see. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna check the box. We've got a bunch of Pokemon at this point. I kind of want to just see if we have anything that stands out as a potential flying type team member. Because that's the thing. We've got Fly now, which means theoretically, well, I don't know if we can use it yet. We can use Surf, but I don't know if we can use Fly just yet. I'm assuming after we beat this gym in this town, we'll probably get the ability to use Fly outside of battle, if I don't already have it. Organize boxes. Could we fly with the Emolga? That would be amazing if I could just have like the Emolga like fly us around everywhere. Positioning the microphone a little bit because it kind of got a little bit moved. I think that probably sounds alright. We do have the Sigilyph, but I don't. The Psychic is redundant because of the starter. Same with the Woobat. Situation. I do like Miltank, but they do not fly. When cows fly. We also have the Skunk, but he does not fly. They just gave us Lapras. They don't fly. We got Carbink. They levitate, but they don't fly. So I think, wait, Combi doesn't learn fly, do they? Probably not. They're too small, they can't lift our entire body. In addition to their own. Got Wingull, but I feel like that's kind of a boring choice. Does Hoppip, like, evolution learn fly? Obviously Scolipede doesn't learn fly, and we already had them in Unova Part 1. Like, we really don't have that many options for flying types. Just gonna fly out a Butterfree. Got a level 3 Fletchling here. Yeah, if you're saying there's a dragon option available, then maybe we go with the dragon option. Maybe, do we even need a flying type necessarily? Do we need to be able to fly if everything goes back to Lumio City, right? It's like nothing is too far away. It kind of feels like a smaller region, in a way. How are our Pokemon doing? They're all fully healed? Excellent. So this is probably water type gem, which means we probably want to lead the goat. Switch them into the lead. I am back. We're probably going to take on the water gym here pretty soon if there aren't any Snorlaxes in the way. I probably want to lead the Sylveon actually because they've got the amulet coin. I want to keep the miracle seed on the goat. So if we're going to get amulet coin shenanigans going on, we don't have to pass through the caves, traveling back and forth ain't that bad. Yeah, because that's the thing. If I open up the map here, there is like the one cave to get like all the way out to like Solage City and like Ambert Town. Can I say he, him, or they, them, or do I have a preference? I don't want to be rude. He, him is fine. What? I'm confused. I guess I do need to clarify. Should I put that on? Should I put that on? Like, should I be putting pronouns on social media? Would that help with clearing things up? It's not quite a normal question nowadays. I've just never been asked that before. Yeah, maybe I'll just put that on like social media or something, or like a Mastodon Blue Sky profiles or something. Yeah, that's probably the polite thing to do. It's just, I've never been asked that before. Just didn't want to assume anything. Yeah, I appreciate that. Really assumed it just would for he. You were guessing. Oh, you guessed right. They never complain. Oh, what? Close up. Good evening, welcome to the Pokemon Center. Would you like to rest your Pokemon? Were they always doing that? You're like, oh, it's like Professor Oak, you know? Hello, neighborhood person who's like lived next to me your entire life. Are you a boy or are you a girl? Also, what's my grandson's name again? I keep forgetting. Oh, for the comment on the internet, everyone is veiled with beak. That's not really true anymore. I mean, I feel like there was definitely a skew back in the earlier days, but it's kind of open to everyone now. All configurations. Some of the Pokemon here at a Horde have rare abilities. That a lot I find it fascinating. It's still a thing. Why doesn't the Delphox use their psychic powers to like levitate? They could probably levitate other things with their psychic abilities. Why don't they just like levitate themselves and us as well? Wait, why don't they learn teleport? I'm just realizing, wait, why wouldn't they learn teleport? They probably do learn teleport. They're part psychic. Oh, you guys. Oh. Gender neutral, guys. Cumberland City. City where Bay and Butte are bound. Look like things that are found at the Pokemon daycare. Strictly speaking, they're not eggs. They're more of like a Pokemon cradle. Oh, is this the game that introduced like the weird like Pokemon egg lore that they're not actually like conventional eggs? Weird. Sharing treats, having fights, things that only seem to cause a loss can't be done alone. Yeah, apparently that's like a thing that they... I don't know if it was always intended to be like that way, but it's like... They're not really like eggs, they're just like... They just contain a Pokemon. Whatever you find them. I don't know where they come from. Do like the parents like build the quote unquote egg? But apparently they're not, you know. It's called Pokemon. It's like a thing where they like the guy said, they're leftover treats. The stronger one will get them. Big shaped pods. They're like the gotcha machine pods. So those egg-like things that are found at Pokemon daycare, strictly speaking, they're not eggs. They're more like a Pokemon cradle. Yeah, they just find them. I don't think they've ever elaborated. I just can't help but think of like the quarter machine like things with like the prizes inside. Yeah, I guess I don't know. I think they're just like shying away from the idea of, you know, Pokemon biology, working like actual animal biology, and the implications. They're just trying to give themselves like plausible deniability. You know, 3 Pokemon at once, and both triple battles and rotation battles. Yeah, but like that doesn't explain, well, even if they are like, you know, if it is like a quote unquote Pokemon cradle, where does it come from? Do the parent Pokemon like build that, or just like every single species, even if they're like a Wailmer, Like, what, the whale mer's just like roll it around, try to like gather materials with like its mouth because it can't like pick things up with its fins, try to construct like an egg-like object to store like the young in. Like, how does that work? Do the people at the daycare center do that? This raises more questions than it answers. I mean, I have a biology background, so it's like it makes me like want to like there's like questions I want answered just out of curiosity. Now 3 Pokemon at once in both triple battles and rotation battles. These new battle styles got their start in Unova region. Oh, those are in this game too? I haven't seen those yet. Trying to reason with video game logic. True, the dogs do also breathe fire, so... No thank you. I don't want to hear your sick mixtape. Rotated what eggs were introduced initially. Sure. What answers to egg questions? You have to start with Ditto. Oh, they're just a shapeshifter. Magic is just canonically a thing in Pokemon. Really into the a bit, but then I stopped playing Pokemon so much I missed a lot of lore. Yeah, I kind of stopped playing after, like, I didn't finish Diamond and Pearl originally, and I didn't come back until Sword and Shield. So it's like everything else. I mean, we've been playing through them. Technically, my first playthrough of Diamond and Pearl was the Diamond remake that I played on the stream here. One of your party Pokemon. I'm gonna say that's the goat. Correct. You can recognize the sound of Pokemon you always hear, right? Thank you for playing with me. This is a small gift. Poketoy. Bringing magic into this discussion, that will be my answer to every follow-up question of yours. I mean, they straight up do have magic in the game, or like in the universe. Goodness, that is a very. I just looked at the like spider web diagram there. I'm like, that is a very fast Delphox. I didn't realize they were that fast. That's like their biggest stat. I guess that's the biggest potential they have. Is to be as fast as can be. They're also a lover of light blue. Light blue, my beloved. They just kiss the picture of the light blue square on their nightstand every night. The Meowstic with a 1,000-yard stare there. Do we need any other Pokemon besides the goat for the gym? I'm thinking the goat's probably the only one we need for the gym here. I wish Emolga could learn fly. I think I've already talked to them. Yeah, because they, at least in Legends Arceus, they had like, they were specifically mentioning magic. These Pokemon emotes. Barkadian getting all a spicy barking. Where do you get those emotes? Asking for a friend. Arceus, they were just starting to study the creatures. Yes. True, it is possible that they were just like, I don't know. Other streamers emotes. Gifting us something. Oh. Okay. Yeah, they could just think that they're magic. And again, pretty much, I mean, the dogs be breathing fire. Explained without magic. Did you know that some Pokemon can change their appearance in battle depending on their ability? Also, our Pokemon is literally a wizard that swings their stick around like a magic wand and shoots flames out of it. Go to Lulio City, but the gate is closed due to a power outage. Alice power plant is right there on Route 13. Take this black sludge. Try giving the Black Sludge to one of your Poison-type Pokemon. That would be like the ideal item to use if we had Skuntank on our team. But they can't fly, though. Oh, this is the way to Route 13. So, can we actually do the gym, or do we have to, like, fix the power plant first? I'm thinking we probably have to fix the power plant if they're letting us go there so soon. Flying Skunk. Oh, wait. Here's the gym. Oh, surprise! I'm sorry I'm late, so could you show me a Mega Evolution? Whether you use Mega Evolution in battle or not is entirely up to you. I literally put the Lucario away. I'd like to know what the potential of Pokemon really is. So is this like a beta version of Nimona? I cannot Mega Evolve. Sylveon seems a bit excited. Ah, yeah. They're a lot more excited now that they're not fainted anymore. They're Psychic type that we're fighting here. That's a neutral matchup. Ah, but Dark is super effective. Sylveon bringing out the Umbreon type moves. Sylveon flinched. Ah, they beat us to the punch. Or the bite, I guess. They couldn't help but fall in love with our Sylveon. Yeah, I really like Sylveon, honestly. I do, as soon as I realized, oh yeah, this is the game that Sylveon first appears in. I'm like, we had to get one. Stomp him. And then we could go for, there's like, that's 60 power, this is also 60 power. Yeah, it's best to just keep going for the bites. Oh. Maybe one day the Sylveon will learn some fairy type moves. I'd be tempted. Especially now that we got the Black Sludge, like, it kind of makes me want to have Skuntank on the team. Oh, they're bringing out Absol. Big Goro, I choose you. He'll really bamboozle them. Yeah, deleted. Oh, that was a crit too. Level 39. He's almost level 40 now. Insane that our Pokemon are this strong this soon. It seems like the curve for your Pokemon like leveling up in this game is pretty it's a pretty fast curve. Bring out the goat. This will be like a little bit of a preview of how the water type gym is gonna go. I'm assuming it's a water type gym. It looks like it's a water drop shape. The badge, I mean. This is Serena. Yeah. This was Serena. Oh, there they go faster. Okay. One tiny little scratch against the goat, and then the goat destroys them instantly. Many such occurrences. Goats are just extremely high power level individuals. $6,600 Pokédoubloons for winning. Even though we set up from Vanillaville town at the same time, you somehow became stronger than I am. What could be so different about us? Well, for starters, I have a full team. The sky is clearing. Good luck with your gym battle. Do your best, okay? One of your neighborhood Pokemon must have used Sunny Day. Just, like, send all the rain over here. We could use it. Oh? This kind of looks like a goat tower. Wait, why is it all green? Wait. What? I thought this was going to be the water gym. Gym leader Ramos, certified trainers, none. How's the bout, little sprout? Read all day long. Already been soaked. Gotta figure it out, chap. Yep. Old man Ramos' gym is all about grass. Right, you see a vine hanging in front of you, you just grab the right on and hang on for dear life. How is this the grass gym? Am I doing this out of order? No, Ramos. They said his name was Ramos. What? But it's... I guess it's not water drop. They trolled me. They got me. They successfully bamboozled me. It's probably like a seed or something. Instead of a water droplet. Amazing. I just assumed because of the shape. I was just like, oh, that's obviously like a water drop badge for like the water gym. Nope. So imagine my confusion. I go in here and it's just like, why is everything green? Water ain't supposed to look like that. In that case... Yeah. Of algae. We do have this guy as well. This could be a good gem for him. Obviously we got the Delphox. There isn't blue either, you know. I'm surrounded on all sides by ocean. It's usually in the blue spectrum. Do we need to heal at all? Are we ready for this? I might just go ahead and do it. Yeah, we've already got the goat. I'm gonna hold on a second. What do I have for your moves? I think I'm going to move the amulet coin onto Amora. And then I'm gonna lead them. That way. When you went for hydrating yourself, was the liquid you drank blue? Well, there wasn't enough of it. Right? Like if I had like an ocean-sized volume of water, it would look blue. It's just so faintly blue that you can't tell if it's just like a glass. Obviously. It's like why this, partially why the sky is blue. Partially it's like a diffraction of light that's a contributor to like the color of the sky, but also the nitrogen in the atmosphere really is just blue as well. It's just really it's dilute isn't really the... Is that the word I would use for that? So that's also a factor. Does Sylveon need any items? Nah, Sylveon's fine. Actually, I could probably give them leftovers. Because we have leftovers now. Yeah, surprise, like most things in nature. Do I know the best water Pokemon? Boy, do I. Well, I mean the shini's blue. That's a funny way of wait. What if I was gonna say something other than Corsola? I'm trying to think what I would say. I would make the joke, but what do you mean? Vaporeon shiny is purple, but I'm like, yeah, Vaporeon a little bit that old meme. Love disc? I kind of feel bad for Loveness, because they're obviously, like, mostly in the game for, like, farming heart scales. Okay, we got the Amoran lead. They've got Ice-type moves. I think that's the wait. I should have got the bee. What am I doing? Do I want to go grab the bee? We want to keep the Braixen. Obviously, Braixen's like the main one that's going to allow us to just absolutely destroy this gem. Maybe I should swap a Zoomer out with the bee? I don't think we need more than 2 Pokemon. Yeah, this is Amora's chance to shine. They're the only Pokemon we have that hasn't fully evolved yet. How do I... Oh, we just have to hit A there. Behold, the power of green, the power of nature. I mean, technically all the elements are part of, like, nature. Give me Sage. Oh yeah, that's right, the monkeys evolve. I forgot the monkeys evolve. There is another stage of the green monkey. 55 may lower speed, 65 may lower attack. Go for the higher damage. What? They'll evolve soonish. Only at night. Lucky for us, it's eternally night. Because it's based off of real world time, and I always stream at night. And I have no way of changing the DS. So... like changing the 3DS's clock. So... It's literally infinitely night. So they can evolve at any time. Oh. They probably want to not be fainted, though. Alright, Delphox. You need to get some revenge for us. Perfect sense considering that... Yeah, Aurora Borealis. Obviously, there'd be a nighttime only. Yeah, that's partially why they haven't exactly evolved yet, because they're not exactly very defensively capable. Maybe we ought to give them like the Focus Sash or something. If we don't have one. Is there anything I could do to make them a little bit better able to survive? I'm gonna go heal them. I'm gonna type against them. They're hard not to when they're rock ice type. It's just... It's something we just gotta work around. Wait, every time that we talk to the nurse, does it like change camera angles? Because it was pointed straight at her before. Now it's like a weird side angle. I just noticed that. It's actually changing angles every time we talk to the nurse. Okay, we need to figure out the Amora situation. Yeah, what am I gonna do to make it so you survive? Dare me to make them work? Oh, I'm gonna try. You better believe I'm going to try. Question, of course, being, but how? Let's suppose they mega evolve. Stone, soft sand, sharp beak. We don't really have any items that would work for them. Actually, let me just sort these really quick to make sure I'm not missing any options here. Silk Scarf? No. Heartstone, that boosts rock, but that's not good for the... That's really not good against the grass types. That's another problem, because they're rock type partially. The ice is very strong offensively, but defensively they're going to take super effective hits from the grass types. Which is kind of a problem. Because that's kind of the flavor of the gym. So... Oh. No one over here. Yeah, this is a very interesting gym. It's interesting, like the rock type gym also had a similar challenge, except with instead of ropes, it had like rock climbing walls, of having like a central like pillar that you like move around. It's like more movement-based puzzle instead of like a maze, like a lot of the other gym puzzles tend to be in the previous games. Surprised we haven't seen another trainer on this floor. I think these two are the only leaders I tend to accept from Kalos. Oh, this one and the Lucario one? You like Karita with her Lucarios? Your favorite? Let me guess, we gotta go back down at some point. Oh, there's like a hidden secret, the second rope on this one. No, Grant. I really hate that we took him for granted. Oh, they got 3 Pokemon. Ooh, that's more than the previous gym leaders had. Well, more than the first 2. Also, I'm realizing this stream is going to be a gym battle double feature. Fighting and grass now, actually. Okay, so you're steel type. Steel grass. So we're going to want to hit you with the ice stuff. 65 may lower their attack. Yeah, we probably want to reduce their attack. Speed could also be good. I'm gonna go for Aurora Beam. It's gonna do more damage and it's going to hopefully soften future blows. And the Paraseed. Aerial Ball. It's gonna do a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if the Abora is gonna work out here. Meanwhile, both of those types are weak to the Delphox. Surprised they're so. I am too. Goodness, that's kind of impressive. They lived that. 65, 15. But raise his speed. They've got 3 Pokemon. I'm gonna just spam Flame Charge. I'm gonna go for the Blaziken stats. You do spicy moves with increasingly fast frequency. Such unfortunate typing. I know, right? It's like having Ice type or Rock type, either one, is like kind of a liability, but having both. Mombre. Keep battling, keep battling. You're part water type. Mystical Flames. Fake out. The flinch. Balancing this out. We should get the other side of the weakness list. Steel Fairy. Is there a Steel Fairy type in this game? I don't know if they exist yet. Carnivine. Oh, I think our starter's gonna carry us here. The Keychain. Oh, Klefki is in this? I thought they were a Alolan. Yeah, I do want to get Klefki if they exist, because that's kind of hilarious. I thought they were an Alolan Pokemon. Oh, whoosh. Yeah, hard to say that magic doesn't exist with Delphox's animations. They're literally like waving a magic wand. They're from Kalos. Ah, I'll have to keep an eye out on for them. Keep on climbing right to the top. Hard to believe that old man Bravos goes up and down this thing every day. Yeah. Probably not the best design if you were, you know, as you got a bit older, you probably would have a little bit more trouble going up and down this thing. Oh, they got me. I knew it was going to happen at some point. Or if you just keep trying to go up, that it's like, oh, eventually you're going to hit a dead end and you can't keep going up. So that means we got to go back down somewhere. It's probably over here. So we can find a different way up. We'll find them soonish. Ooh. They don't happen to learn fly, do they? It's like hold on to the clef key as it like levitates up in the air. Yeah, Mora needs a little bit of health. It would be hilarious. I think we did use Skunk Tank on our Pokemon Diamond team. So I probably should avoid having them on the team because that would be, you know, using the same Pokemon twice again. Which I'm trying to avoid. The fact that we got the Black Sludge, that would be great for them. Because then they could also learn, like, Trick, so it's like, not only could this heal us, but then we could cause others to, like, take damage over time as well. With the same item. It would be the key access to anywhere. Yes. They must be very confident, because confidence is key. Here, Mora, you need this more than anyone. Also, why would I use that when I've got a bajillion Oran berries? By a bajillion, I mean 168, but yeah, who's counting at that point? My Pokemon, I will share the joy of defeating you. Oh, sure you will. I do like that they adapted the idea of fairies being averse to iron. Yeah, I appreciate that. That is like a mythology, like folklore kind of thing with fairies, isn't it? That they don't play well with iron. And steel is mostly iron, so it would make sense that the fairies don't like steel. Okay, so we got Rosalia. They're also part poison. So if there's a matchup we have with poison, that'd be ground or psychic, and we don't have either of those. We got rock and fighting. I'm gonna lower your speed or your attack. You're probably gonna be a special attack type. I'm gonna go with Icy Wind. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna have to basically use them like a Glaceon in a way, where it's like they're basically gonna have to be a sweeper. You outspeed? You do outspeed. They avoided the attack though. They went for the toxic spikes. Oh, that's not gonna do damage though. He's got this. They've only got 2 Pokemon. We don't want to swap anything though. We're gonna have to keep him out now. Challenge accepted. And then watch them bring out something that's super effective against ice. Amora hits 35. Yeah, that's another thing. They haven't evolved fully yet, which means they probably get a big stat boost whenever they eventually evolve. Wormadam. Wait a second. Something actually weaker than Rock Ice combination? Oh, we've got rock moves, so that would be good against them. Battling. I swear that ice noise sounds like the noise that Wormadam makes sounds a lot like the bug noise from like the ice bugs in Metroid Prime 1 whenever they like jump out of the ground. I think they must have used the same sound effect or a similar one. High HP. Yeah, well, I mean 110. It's just that a lot is super effective against them. Like, that's usually the counter to having high HP is, like, using super effective moves, because those usually tend to, like, cut through the HP pretty bad. some winds. Super effective. That'll make them slower. Yeah, I think that's key. We need to make sure that we keep, like, lowering their speed. Oh, no. Yeah, if we go faster, then there's a good chance. I mean, 44, 110. That's not great. Are we gonna go faster with Ancient Power? Icy Wind is 55. Ancient Power is 60 with a 100% chance. So this is more powerful. Would give them Quick Attack item. Oh yeah, like the Quick Claw, I think? I don't have it yet. We're using Ancient Power here. Yeah, that's super effective. We'll do a little bit more damage, but not enough. They're going for Hidden Power. There they go. Rip. There was a chance. Yeah, if they could just go faster. Oh, of course they're poisoned now. Grass types be like. I like these animations. Delphox swirling the magic wand around and then shooting the flames. That's something I miss about like modern Pokemon. It's like they don't bother with the animations as much. I guess because there's too many Pokemon now. They're being like the specific, like species-specific animations. Wipe away my tears after a frustrating defeat. Okay, I'm gonna go back to heal. There's Pokemon poisoned, there's Pokemon knocked out. I'm gonna go back and heal. Probably don't have to. I do want them to get experience, so they kinda need to be awake for that. I got that. It's like more of a return to like normal with the music in this game. I feel like this is like classic gym challenge music. I also would like the title theme as well. It feels more like the regular like title theme. Right, we've healed our creatures back up again. What am I gonna do with you, Amora? I'm gonna miss the way that they sound. Lumio City South Boulevard. Hey, we're heading back there. We might actually find that this stream, because we're gonna go back to Lumio City after we've beat this gym. I'm pretty sure. That's where the loop's going back to. So, there's a good chance that South Boulevard, I'll have to remember that. Do we still have access to that without fixing the power plant? I think we gotta fix the power plant before. Because we can do the gym now. But I think in order to get access to part of the city, we have to fix the power plant. So we might have to do power plant shenanigans first. If there is like a flying dragon, I probably want the flying dragon. When I save last? Right now. Thank you for reminding me. Sorry, went that way, I think. Yeah, and this is part where you go down to go up. We jump across here. How do I play Ori? I have not, actually. I want to. I think I've got both of them. Ori the Blind Forested, Ori the forget what the other one is called. Should I play those on stream? I'd be very interested. They're Metroidvanias, aren't they? Remind me of I kind of see it. I kind of see it. I don't think he has the teal. The games are gorgeous. Yes, they look amazing. I might have to check those out at some point. I'm pretty sure they're Metroidvanias too, which means they're like literally my favorite genre. Yeah. Add that to the list of games to potentially play here. If you guys are interested. Yeah, I guess that's one of those games that you'd probably expect me to have played by now, but, you know, as a bit of an indie game enthusiast, but I actually haven't. So, yeah, that would be potentially something we could take a look at. Love watching me play them. Ah. Yeah. I mean, technically we do have, like, Sun and Moon left with the Pokemon stuff, but I kind of don't like doing Pokemon games back-to-back because it's, like, I feel like that's kind of dangerous to do. You play one franchise long enough, and then eventually people will expect you to always do that thing. Like what happened to all the Minecraft people that can't play anything else because everyone just wants to see them play Minecraft. So I need to mix things up between games, so... that could be an option. Realize our true potential, my Pokemon and I must become connected on an emotional level. I'm pretty sure it's Steam Deck verified too, which means it should work fine on my computer. Being a Linux situation. Not how it should be. What? The idea of people getting like pigeonholed into a particular like franchise? It's something I'm very mindful of. I don't know, you do something long enough, people like expect you to kind of continue the trend, and then if you don't give people what they want, then it's like, you know, their expectation is not meeting your reality. Yeah, it probably shouldn't be like that, but that's just how people kind of are. People are creatures of habit. So, I don't really blame people for being the way that they are. It's just, I gotta be careful to you know, be like, I do variety stuff from the start. You know? You gotta keep mixing things up so people don't think I just do Pokemon or I just do Zelda. I like those games, and I probably want to play all of them. But that's not all. They look like they're snoozing. Kaboom. Yikes. Oh wait, that didn't do that much. Tell me, because Oracle of Ages. Seasons? Yeah, it was during like the Oracle games. I remember. Fantastic games. I don't know how I managed to play those before I played A Link to the Past. It's gotta be a very unique experience. I really shouldn't have waited so long to play A Link to the Past. Could I please attack through the paralyzing? Okay, this isn't looking too good. I think we can survive one more of those. This is basically gonna have to finish knocking them out, or we're gonna have to switch them. Yeah, I want to do a lot of indie games as well. Oh, that wasn't enough. Okay, we're gonna have to switch. It's just, I feel like a lot of people don't want to watch indie game stuff because people want to like be able to like experience it for themselves, and a lot of the times they just haven't yet. So they won't watch because they don't want to spoil the game for themselves. I think that's the reason why like indie stuff doesn't get as much, like people don't seem as interested. As long as I don't play Undertale. Yeah, I couldn't do Undertale because it's like I've already seen so many other people play the game, and it's so story-based that it's like there's nothing I can react to, right? Like the game leans very heavily. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the game. I respect the heck out of Toby Fox. I find him inspiring. Don't think I would play Undertale on stream, because I feel like, well, first off, everyone's seen it already. Second off, I've already seen everything in the game, so I don't know what I'd be reacting to at that point. There's people around me. Yeah, the fan base is a little bit a bit annoying. I would just be honest. No, you have to make this choice in the game because you have to play this, you have to do this ending first, and you have to do this, that, and the other first. If you don't play the game right, I'm gonna be upset and type very frequently in your chat. They're like, hey, you need to play the game exactly how I want you to play it. I'm like, you know, you could just play the game yourself if you wanted to be the one steering. I feel like there would be a high frequency of like backseating going on with Undertale. Now that said, I haven't played Deltarune yet, so I don't know. There's a part of me that would be tempted, especially now that chapters 3 and 4 are out. I think people have been waiting a while on those, but it's kind of a big deal that both 3 and 4 are out now. I haven't played any of them. I don't know anything about Deltarune, other than like what it straight up says on like the Steam page about it being like a parallel timeline or something with Undertale. That's literally all I know. So I don't know. I feel like that's one of those games, though, that's like been... Oh, Delphox is about to learn Flamethrower. We also leave the target with a burn, 90 power, 100 accuracy, takes advantage of the special stat. I really like Flame Charge, even though it's physical, because it increases our speed at the same time. When it's coming out. It's just gonna keep like trolling you. It's gonna be like, the sun's here, you should totally go outside. And then like 5 minutes later, it's gonna rain all over you. And then you're gonna go back in, and then like another 10 minutes later, hey, it's the sun, I'm back. Nature is conspiring against you. Use your attacks by breathing a special hot fire, lowers the target special attack stat. Now here's the thing. Burns lower physical attack. So if you inflict a burn, it's also like lowering the opponent's... I think it halves their attack stat, actually. So I think that Flamethrower actually is like an upgrade, not just in terms of damage, but also in terms of the effect over Mystical Fire. Because instead of like lowering special attack, it lowers regular attack, but also does damage over time. And is 90 instead of 65 damage. So I'm gonna swap Mystical Fire out for Flamethrower, I think. Yeah. They're both special attack, so... Sylveon hits 37. Moonblast. Hello, actual fairy type move? Yes, please. Oh my gosh, he's gonna learn 95 power. Borrowing the power of the moon. He can throw the moon at them. Speaking of nature conspiring against individuals, he also lowered their special attack. I think we learned that over Covette, because most opponents don't even have items. It only does 60 power. Yeah, Moonblast is pretty great. I like Swift because it's like guaranteed to hit. I like bite for coverage, and also flinching is kind of nice. So if you use that at turn 1, then it's like, okay, it's basically just free damage. I think I get rid of Kovet. Yeah, it's only 60 power, it's physical. And it relies on them having an item in order for it to actually do anything more than just 60 damage, and it's not even their good stat. So yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Kovet. So they can have Moonblast. Obviously I would want Moonblast. They're actually useful as a fairy type now. Looks like you and your Pokemon are even more in tune with one another than my team is. Swift is your favorite move. Yeah, Swift is pretty good. Hello, Sylveon. With the leftovers. Yeah, let's move some moves around. Moonblast. Then I guess we'll keep Bite for coverage. I like it here, actually. And then Swift, and then, yeah, Misty Trade. Yeah. Sylveon really will be the star of the show. Yeah, I really like Sylveon. In terms of, like, Pokemon that are evolutions that I actually want to have on my team for fighting purposes, Sylveon's kind of the best in my eyes. I've kind of, like grown to like Umbreon more over the years. I think I'm almost at the point of kind of liking Espeon as well. Okay, there's the guy. I should probably go back and heal the Amora. Is this a slide? I'll be through. I can't use the slide until after I beat the guy. Okay. I can't be bothered to go back. I'm just gonna use a bajillion berries. Okay. I hope you're hungry, Amora, because you're gonna have a little bit of a snack here. There we go. One dinosaur, full health, no paralysizing. We are leading the Amora. Do they have... Yeah, they got the amulet coin. Okay, so we definitely want them in the lead. Alright guys, let's go for it. Gym leader number 2 of the stream. Oh, careful with those scissors, goodness. So yeah, you've made it clear up here. The gym leader, Rainbows is the name. What do you think? Oh, whippersnapper. Did you enjoy the garden playground I made with all these sturdy plants of mine? Their strength is a sign of my strength as a gardener and a gym leader. See, he's a gardener. Yeah, sure, you're after facing all that. Those are some very large scissors. Looks like Erica's grandpa. I see it. Oh! It's a leaf! It's not a water droplet or a seed, it's a giant leaf. That's what the badge is. It just connected. Of course. Flying type grass? Oh, strong start. Yeah, the drop shape. Big if true. Gotta love that 4-type super effective there. Amora's doing it. Weeping Bell. Will we switch our Pokemon? Nah, we got the best Pokemon out. It's got 3 Pokemon even. I think he's gonna, like, I keep wanting to say Dynamax. I think he's gonna Mega Evolve one. I'm gonna use Ancient Power 60. May boost all of our stats at once. 65. Okay, we're gonna want to go with this. It is just higher damage. Come on. Oh, we just need to survive one attack. Poison Powder, that just does a status effect. So we will survive this turn. Do a little tiny bit of damage because of the Leech Seed. That's fine. That's fine. Everything is fine. Probably not going to be the Pokemon we end up beating the gym with. Hyper Potion. Ah, he's cheating. Take it all back. Okay, what's he gonna do? He's gonna knock me out this turn now, isn't he? This one goes first. Oh, it's priority? Oh, it doesn't go before Hyper Potion. He used the second one. Imagine if that freezes. Well, items are always priority. So, yeah, they're definitely getting knocked out now. Oh no, because they wasted their turn on an item. So we do get another if they use, unless they use a third. Ah, but the poison in the Leech Seed probably knocks them out, right? They've got 32 health. I'm gonna risk it. Might be a mess around and find out kind of situation, but I just want them to have that victory over the Weeping Bell. Look, they even leveled up 36. Go-Goat hits 39. Okay, they just need to survive the poison and the Leech Seed. That's 20. Go-Goat, will I switch Pokemon? Yeah, they'll survive. Thinking Ice Shard. That's fine. We've still beat them. We've beat 2 out of 3 of the gym leader's Pokemon with him. He's like the main character now. You did the thing, Amora, and everybody loves you. Okay, but now it's time for you to take a little bit of a break so Delphox can incinerate his ace Pokemon. It's a goat. Is he gonna like Mega Evolve the goat? Is there like a Mega Go-Goat? Would it become Go-Go-Go-Goat? The world may never know. Whoosh. Yeah, I guess I'm never gonna know if they were supposed to like Mega Evolve there. They didn't get a chance to. Can't take things too quickly when it comes to forming a friendship with your Pokemon, Sprout. We got 10,000 Pokédollars too. Yeah, believe in your Pokemon and they believe in you too. Mighty oaks from acorns grow. Go on then, you've heard it. Here's your own plant badge. Sprout. It's a giant leaf. If you got yourself a plant badge, you could use fly, even outside of battle. Okay, we can now fly. To level 60 will listen to you, easy as falling off a log. And you got it from a trade. Might as well make hay while the sun shines. Okay, that's enough of those. For a grass knot, you can use it to trip your opponent up in the grass. The heavier the opponent, the harder it'll fall. Ah, yeah. The bigger they are, the harder they fall type situation. Break through concrete even. This is true. The real prize. We can now go down the slide. Whee! Oh, they should have had the camera follow your character. Still. Amazing. That's what the little secret hatch was for here. And with that, we've officially beat 2 gyms this stream. Now let's get back to that Pokemon Center, shall we? Our team needs a little chance to rest after this. Now the camera angle's like way back here. It's like changing camera angle every time I talk to the nurse. Took me long enough. I guess we haven't been using the Pokemon Center enough for me to notice. We've got half of all the badges. They're all spinning. Look at it go. Okay, it looks like the next gym badge is a giant flying slice of pizza. So, I'm going to assume from like the silhouette of the character, I'm picking up electric vibes. Mostly the hair. The hair looks like a thunderbolt. That's the only thing that's giving away that this might be like electric. Yeah, it looks kind of electric-y. Sort of like weird spiky bit on like a... What is that? I want to say it's a tail, but it's not a tail. It's like... Well, I don't know. It could be like Luxray inspired. Are they wires? Are they like cables? Only 14 other types. Well, yeah. It's not dragon type, surely. It's not ghost type, probably. This one's obviously, look at her. She's got wings. She's got wings sticking out of her head. She's got wings sticking out of her arms. That's a bird type, if I've ever seen one. Not sure about them. I don't know about Olympia. Wolfric, like, let's be honest, that is a nice type. Hexagonal shape? That's a snowflake, obviously. Well, then again, I was like, obviously this is a water droplet as well. So who knows? Maybe it's actually the steel type, and that's actually a what is his name? A Bronzong? The one that's like the flying coin. That's like hexagonal shaped. He's actually steel type. It's probably ice type though. Knowing I got this one wrong. This one looks like a smoke ball. What are they, like a ninja, like poison type? That one's the one that I'm like totally lost on. I'm pretty sure this one's electric, pretty sure this one's flying. No clue. Probably ice type. So in that case, we know the next one's probably electric. Amora's not bad. They're gonna be really, really good at the flying type one, right? So I think we want to keep them at least up through the ice type, or the ice type, through the flying type gym. We don't have a ground type, I'm realizing. Really, our only ground type coverage is the goat. Which they do resist electricity, to be fair, but they do have bulldoze. Which is spread. But I think it's going to be a single battle, so it doesn't matter. To keep them all through the game. Ideally. That means I should probably be like training them with like the built-in EV training as well. Yeah, let's take a closer look at them on this screen. Okay, it looks like they have a higher potential for speed than like defense stats. So maybe I should do like EV training for speed, because if they outspeed and they can do enough damage, their attack is better than their special attack. Their defense is not great either. Special attack. If we could go like a more of a sweepery direction, then yeah, you guys, you want to take a closer look? There you are. We could go more of like a sweepery direction with them, potentially. The dark green blob. Yeah, that's where their EVs are at. But I'm assuming the yellow is the IVs, right? So like their potential for speed, like the yellow is more pointed towards speed than anything else. So they have like a higher potential to be like faster, I think. It's the other way around. Huh? What? It's the other way around? But the green one's the smaller one. Surely, like, the EVs have to exist within the space that's created by the IVs. Like, IVs are like their, like, potential, and like EVs are like the realized potential from the training. Right? So... yeah, because if they're really fast, then they could be, like, you know, it doesn't matter if they take a bunch of damage. Because if you attack first, then basically it's the Glaceon scenario, right? But they have better attack than special attack, so they're like a physical Glaceon, I guess. Question: do they have access to good physical ice moves? What do they have now, actually? More attack EVs. Special, special, physical, special. So we basically do it. Can they learn like Icicle Crash? Stat is clearly special attack. Yeah, their special attack is the worst stat that they have due to their nature. Their regular attack is 56. Yeah, this is like the smaller. This is like the green one. Their defense is higher. That's good for them. Their speed is their worst stat. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, they need to work on their speed. Can I give you like a punching bag? No? Am I fundamentally misunderstanding things? I would believe that. Try to make a bad move better with EVs. I mean... I feel like they would definitely benefit from being able to outspeed all the stuff that's like super effective against them. We'll hold that thought. We'll hold that thought. Yeah, Quick Claw would be good. Quick Claw would be huge. Right. Can we get that now, or wait? Monorail leaves from here. Can we go back to? This is like halfway between the previous town and Lumios, I think. Let's get that map out again. Yeah. The next town over is Lumios. So even if we don't activate the power plant, we should be able to go back, right? Can't turn around a bad stat with EVs. Well, we can make it better. It doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be good enough, right? As long as we can reliably, like, outspeed the opponents. And we have moves that do a lot of damage. Unless we want to do something other than sweeper shenanigans. Yeah, obviously I'd like to really push, like, whatever their best stats are, but I just feel like kind of want to shore up their weaknesses, at least enough to make it so that they're not gonna get outsped all the time. I guess technically, right, this game doesn't exactly have like max level Pokemon, probably. So we could always just use like a level advantage. We wanted to go that route. I don't know, I feel like the grinding to be over leveled is kind of a little bit on the boring side. Did they just blame their Magikarp for going off their diet? Never mind. Cool, we're in a hotel. Well, we didn't talk to all the people here, I don't think. How happy Amora is with you. I'm gonna give you this lucky egg. They gave us the lucky egg. Oh. Okay, we're immediately gonna give them the lucky egg. Because I think it's gonna take a while for them to evolve. So... May I offer you an egg in this trying time? Alright, so who else should get the amulet coin then? Probably the Sylveon still. Instead of the leftovers. The Zoomer wouldn't be a bad leftovers user either. What item do I give them? I don't think I have a Mystic Water yet. Ah, Rocky Helmet. Yeah, let's give them the leftovers instead. They're like one of the best equipped to actually use that. They're very strong. They've got that physical, like, bulky water type scenario. Choice Scarf user. It can be. Do they even have normal type moves? Choice Scarf. Oh, Choice Scarf. I don't have Choice Scarf. I wish you could get access to like the good hold items before the end of the game. That is one thing I will criticize with most Pokemon generations. It's like all the really interesting ones that you'd want to build a strategy around are like inaccessible unless you just find them somewhere random or you get them at the end of the game. Choice Scarf and Spikes are mostly found in the battle facility. Yeah. It's like you'd want to go through the game like being able to be creative with the strategies with those items, but it's like you basically beaten the game by the time they give you the good stuff. Check it out, I never drop the balls. Amazing. What makes you happy? Not really random playthrough items though. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, it's kind of unfortunate that they don't like give you time to build a strategy around some of the crazy stuff you can get access to. At least in the normal, like, playthrough. Obviously, by that point, you could use whatever you want for fighting other people. Whatever, is it surely something that makes you smile whenever you think of it? You give your Pokemon a smile ribbon. Hooray! It's like a smiley face sticker. Immediately apply the smiley face sticker to the Amora. The game director. Working on your Pokedex, come show me it to you fill it up. Is he representative of the entirety of Game Freak in this game? Because usually they put them in the game, but I guess they just have the one guy this time around. Game Freak couldn't bother to make an appearance in Kalos. I'm assuming they're the ones we get the shiny charm from. Well, that we would get the shiny charm from. Not they're not bothering. It's the one forced to travel to France. It can't be that bad. I say as someone who's never left the US before. Totally random TM quiz. If you give me a correct answer, whoa, I'll give you a TM. I would have never guessed. Do you want to try the quiz? Sure. Here's the question. What's the move I'm describing? This move prevents the target from using its held item. Embargo? Let's see. I'm gonna say it's embargo. Correct. It's supposed to give you a TM. I don't have to explain what kind of move this is, correct? Oh, it's embargo. Stereotypes and cliches. There for a reason. I'm not going anywhere near that. Okay, so let's see. Can I fish from here? No, not close enough to the water. There's like a way through here. You know what they say about VTubers? I'm sure they say a lot of things about VTubers. But, I'll humor you. What do they say about VTubers? Do they? The lighthouse is on. Huh? Why was it off before? It's been night this whole time. They just turned on the lighthouse. I'm not sure what you're getting at with you know what they say about VTubers. Want to elaborate on this? What do they say about VTubers, huh? I don't know, I feel like I'm not exactly like... I'm not like the other VTubers. Oh, that goes a lot deeper. It was about to be like... I'm not... Well, first off, I'm not an anime character. But then, at the same time, I'm like, that is kind of a kimono style, though. It's something that became, well, I think after I skipped caring about what other people say too much. Oh, you were just actually asking. I thought you were, like, gonna make some sort of joke about, like... Oh, you know what they say about VTubers, huh? No, you're just actually asking. I totally misinterpreted that. Also, we found a water stone. Vaporeon's running in fear, or Eevee's running in fear. I can only imagine. I'm sure they say a lot of things. I don't know. You guys saw that slowdown, right? That's concerning. Scared to show themselves. Honestly, like, the thing that made me want to do it is I feel like I can express myself better like this. Because I feel like I'm one of those people that's like, you know, I probably look like I'm like angry even when I'm like happy. I like annoyed or like tired or something, even when I'm like not. Even when I'm like excited, I'm having like a really good time. So this allows me to be on the outside what I feel on the inside, so it's like a more authentic version of myself. I don't know. I could just be too harsh to myself. I still have like, because technically, whenever I started streaming, there was like a week that I started streaming, and I was green screening myself onto the screen. I think it's like lost media at this point. At least I hope it stays lost media. I still have the recording, so, but I was like actually like appearing like on camera with like green screening myself on before. Yeah, I definitely didn't realize at the time that like. Actually, let me read this. I swam all the way here from the oceans of Hoenn. I'm still not too tired for a battle. Wait, what? But Hoenn's part of Japan, though? That's not even connected to the same ocean as Pokemon France? What? There's not even like a stretch of ocean between here and there. What does he mean? Not still too tired for a battle. This is the guy who goes to school uphill both ways. Skill issue. I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, there was like a week. There was like a week that I was just like doing VTuber shenanigans. Or it wasn't. I was doing like green screen shenanigans. And then I kind of got like a job that took all my time for like a couple of years. So I had to stop. And then I got the chance to actually come back to doing this again, and then I was just like microphone only. And then I took like a break for like a year. Then I came back and I started doing VTubing. But I've been all three. I've been regular like streamer who appears on camera. I've been streamer who is like microphone only, and I've been VTuber at some point along the journey. I'm gonna visit stream where the streamer is seeing. I think it's important to have something that people can connect with besides like just a voice. I definitely feel like I can express myself better this way. So I prefer to do this than to do the camera, like the traditional like webcam in the corner kind of thing. Skrelp? What the heck is a Skrelp? I've never seen this Pokemon before in my life. Skrelp? It's like a weird like. It's like horsey, but there's something wrong with it. This time I prefer just gameplay without any visual distractions. I can see that. I can see that. I guess I am just kind of assuming. I don't know, for me, I definitely prefer it if if there's something like, I don't know, visual. So it like feels like the other person's there. Poison Dragon, oh. It's just more than just a voice. Dragon, you say? Oh, poison though. That's fine. Sylveon's got this. Clearly, they're with their high HP. Oh. Yeah, with our high HP. We're fine. Everything's fine. And then we throw the entire moon at him. Yes, baby. So ugly at the same time. Me or the Skrelp? Wilmer. Keep battling. Nice evolution video. Absolutely the scrub. Okay, so we've got the whale attacking. Oh, that did a lot more than I thought. Oh, Sylveon's extra strong now. You control the moon, you control the tides. This should do a lot of damage to a water type. The ocean's amazing. You can get from anywhere to anywhere else as long as they're connected by water. You know, I have a question. How come our character never learns how to swim? Every single time there's like, it's like a world that has a lot of water in it and there's lots of people swimming in the water. But never the main character. Oh, we can't even use the special item detector here. Oh? Challenger approaching. You'd think that since we live in a world that's covered in water, we would learn how to swim at some point. Sea Spirit's dead. Oh, I'm a little bit off track. I meant to go to Lumios. Is that where Lugia lives? Magic. You know that it's like a thing, like at this universe. Obviously, obviously there's magic going on. Yeah, that does make it hard to reason with the universe because it's like, well, it depends on the magic system, I guess, right? If it's like a type of magic system that works in like a predictable way, then it's just like, okay, this is basically no different than like electricity existing. But if it's like just like the mystical anything goes kind of magic, you know, like Harry Potter magic, it's just like, okay, this is a world that fundamentally doesn't obey any sense of causality. So, good luck trying to reason with anything. Pokemon game protagonists are magically cursed to never be able to swim on their own. Their parents are really irresponsible. Actually, that tracks. I mean, these are also the same kinds of parents that send you out with like, I don't know, here's some weird creature that this guy up the street caught. Go, my 10-year-old child, adventure the world with all these super powerful animals that can shoot fire out of their mouths. Yeah, I guess it tracks that they wouldn't bother with like training us how to swim. How did I get here? Ah, yes, I went the other wrong way. By process of elimination, I will eventually find my way to Lumio City. We need to go back there anyway, so we can check on the berry shenanigans. An entire flock of Wingles. Any of our moves spread moves? Looking for them to drown instead of becoming the champion being too dark of a theme. I mean, considering all the options, that's not the worst option. I mean... No. I mean, yeah, there are literally like Pokédex entries that directly reference Pokemon like hurting people. Like the whole like the Drifloon situation. Yeah. It's like Goodbye, my child. Have fun on your adventure across the entire known world. And then you just step off into the grass, and there's just like a flock of Drifloons. Doesn't seem very responsible. I don't know, but then again, we do live in a universe where like your Pokemon can be instantly healed for free in literally like every town. It's like even if you do get hurt, it's like surely they can also, there's like Pokemon centers for people they just don't put in the game for gameplay reasons. It's like obviously your character doesn't have HP, so there's no reason to have like regular hospitals. But it makes sense that you would like, if they have Pokemon centers for Pokemon, surely they also have like the healing technology for people as well. Do we ever see any signs of that? Maybe Pokemon trainers are like Tingle? Also, isn't it like heavily hinted at that Pokemon and like people are like closer than they seem? Like either people are basically Pokemon or the Pokemon are basically people. Because there's like the stuff about like, yo, back in the past, apparently, like, Pokemon looked like people at some point. There's, like, the part of the anime where, like, Latios turns human. Well, that happens when you're defeated in battle, losing money. Yeah. It's like the worst thing you gotta worry about is going broke. Where the heck is the road to Lubios? It's like Tingle. Yeah, what's the Tingle situation anyway? Oh man, there's like a thing, there's like Tingle lore in Wind Waker that I want to talk about, but I know you haven't played it yet. Also, we're not playing that here, so probably shouldn't. But like there's like optional like lore that you can get from like the Tingle Tuner. Well, I guess you wouldn't be able to get it because I don't think you can use the Tingle Tuner in the Switch 2 version. Because you can't do like the Game Boy Advance link cable shenanigans. Someone tried. I saw a YouTube video of someone tried doing it. They tried like plugging in. Actually picked Tinkle's Rosie Rubulic. What? That sounds kind of familiar, but I also might be like fabricating like a memory there. Never released in America. There's unreleased games in the... okay. Well, obviously, Tingle's entire backstory is explained in depth in the Legend of Zelda Satellaview game that is lost media now. Obviously. Because that was like a thing with like the NES, was you could get like, you could download games from like a satellite, but that's not an option anymore. And like no one recorded it, like there's no like trace of that game left anymore. I don't know if I want to know it. Tingle's entire backstory. Oh, holoclip received. Ding ding. It's this guy, Lysandre. Professor Sycamore told me you could now wield Mega Evolution. It's truly wonderful. With that power, you could steer the future in a better direction. We can't just cover up the old filth with new filth. implore you to consider what we need to do to change the world to a new, beautiful world. Hilarious and very disturbing at the same time. Exactly what I would expect. Not surprised at all. How dare you keep us waiting? Oh, what? Just kidding, trader. We're really waiting for you. We're on our way to the power plant at Professor Sycamore's request. But the gate connecting Lumio City onto Route 13 has been shut by a mysterious power outage. Oh, of course we can't go back to Lumios that way. That would be too convenient. Oh, that means I'm gonna have to go all the way back around in order to go back to the Berry shenanigans. What kind of audience it would attract if you stream it. Or if it would attract one at all. Because there's a certain appeal to morbid curiosity. Route 13 has been shut by a mysterious power outage. We have to investigate. So there's Central Kalos and Coastal Kalos, right? What comes next? I'm just gonna give you the answer. It's Mountain Kalos. Hooray! I'm gonna take this opportunity to power up your Pokedex again. Mountain Kalos Pokedex has been added. Yeah, it sounds like you have more experience with, you're more of a Tingle expert than I am. Congratulations. Quite the achievement. Mountain Kalos Pokedex has now been added to Lagano's Pokedex. Time to check it out, okay? Different somehow. Your face seems more mature. Haha, just joshing with you. We're taking my leave now. Bon voyage. Yes. Oh, wait. What? Huh? There's something under the ground. Is it Diglett? Is it Sandshrew? Huh? Or that was your other American friend. Well, calling them like the Tingle expert. Yes, resident Tingle expert. It's Doug Trio. I'm surprised that didn't do more damage, actually. I was kind of hoping to catch them a little bit. Everyone knows the best Kantoian ground type is Sandshrew, actually. There's no real loss. Okay, so from here... Well, where the heck are we now? I'm out in the desert. Is there a desert in France? Ah yes, the French desert. I've heard so much about you. The Trapinch's mouth is so large that it's like all you could see. Argon. You're right. You're absolutely right. We could get the bug dragon. I think they have a mega evolution as well, don't they? Oh man, I've got to be careful not to accidentally dragon and ground. Yeah, that's really good. We haven't done a turn yet. I'm gonna go for the quick ball. Yeah, if it's used at the start. We're 10 levels higher than you. Very overlooked dragon. Yeah. Come on. We got the Trapinch! We could raise our very own dragon from like a small ant-like creature. How satisfying would that be? You start with an ant, you end with your own personal play-in. Who would expect Trapinch getting useful? The ant pit Pokemon lives in arid deserts. Makes a sloping pit trap in sand where it patiently awaits prey. Oh, so it's more like an antlion than a regular ant. Definitely the better ant between them and the metal one. Nickname to the caught Trapinch. Pokemon around here will pop out at you. Maybe the electricity from the power plant has something to do with it. I guess we gotta deal with the power plant shenanigans. In order to unlock the path, not only onwards through to Lumiose again, but also to get access to the rest of Lumiose. What about there's a gem in Lumiose? Like the part where the lights are off? It's got like a feeling. Wait, electric type? Isn't the next gym like probably gonna be electric type? I'm just connecting some dots. My Brava could already learn Fly. Oh, we don't even need to fully evolve them. There's not a lot of landmarks here in this desert. Stop! Why is it throwing me off the rail? Okay. You have to, like, hold it. Oh, it's the wind! There's actually wind physics. I just realized. If you go in the same direction as the wind, it actually slows you down. I'm genuinely shocked at that. I mean, I guess we saw that as, like, the one of the gym mechanics with, like, the Mistralton gym back in Unova. Oh, Arena Trap. If you insist, Doug Trio, you asked for this. 2-5. Both owie my dinosaur bones. Okay, we need to go back and figure out who's gonna be the dinosaur creator. Or who's gonna be the dragon? Who's gonna get replaced by the dragon? I mean, I really have a way with words sometimes. Discard the goat? What do you mean? Oh, I guess... Well... What do they provide currently? They are... not currently contributing anything in terms of TMs or HMs. But this is possible. They do resist electricity being grass type, and they do have a ground type move. But... if we're going to get a ground dragon... that's you're going to, in all likelihood, be better for fighting electric with. We just gotta train up the new Pokemon. So I get that dragon stuff going on. Yeah, I feel like they're one of the two that gets overlooked. That, and also there's the bird dragon, Altaria. Be careful, they don't have any Altaria motives. Yeah, that's the other secret dragon. Yeah, let's let's swap them around. We need to get them some experience. If we're going to have them on the team, if they're going to be like a main staple of the team, which it sounds like they might be, we probably need to get them on the team like now. So they can start getting some XP. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I guess it would have to be the goat. I want to keep Silvio. They're actually starting to get good. Let me switch this around. It's like, I want to keep the Dinosaur Suicune as long as possible. They're also going to be huge for the flying type gym. So they will really shine there. The goat, on the other hand, they're going to be terrible in the gym after this one, which obviously from the silhouette alone, we know it's going to be bird type. They would resist electricity. What other types is there? I mean, grass isn't... Well, I mean, people don't typically run grass. People usually just have grass type on something else. So they're definitely a bird. So we definitely don't want grass because of the weakness. I have no idea what Olympia is. And then Wolfric is also ice, which is going to be bad with grass. So grass is bad here and grass is bad here. This is like the only time that grass is good. I mean, this one was good for grass. I thought this was gonna be like ground or something. No, I have no clue what Olympia is. But yeah, the other two, we don't want grass. Yeah, people don't usually use electric or grass. They usually put moves that are electric or grass on other Pokemon for coverage, generally. And honestly, I think if you're going to pick one of the two, people would much rather have electric than grass, typically. Yeah, grass especially. It's like, you're going to put like Woodhammer or something on like another Pokemon. Look at like a Mimikyu with Woodhammer, and there's your grass type. Typically. Yeah, that's probably electric. So, yeah, if we're gonna have like a ground type here. Yeah, they got good designs. But type-wise, yeah, that's isn't that? Yeah, it's tied for the most weaknesses with rock. Fire, ice, poison, flying, bug. Yeah. And then rock has water, grass, fighting, ground, steel. I have a type chart I made. Yeah. Electric is a lot better because they're only weak to ground, but they're only super effective to water and flying. So it's like, I mean, technically they've got twice as many types that they're super effective to than what they're super affected by. Yeah, at least ice only has 4 weaknesses instead of 5. So you'd rather be ice type than grass type. It's just ice says fire, fighting, rock, steel. Firefighting and steel, at least, are very common. You don't typically see a lot of rock either. That's another one that you usually give a move for coverage. Azumarill is going to be our swimmer for now. So we need them. We want to keep the starter. They've got Rock Smash. Also, we need a good fighting type, and we're not using Lucario because we used Lucario in the last team. So, it pretty much has to be the GOAT. The Miracle Seed. They're level 39. It's going to take a little bit of time for them to catch up. I'm gonna save again. I'm gonna save because every time it like slows down like that, I'm like, oh no, it's about to crash. Is the 3DS gonna have a little bit of a problem? I'm gonna assume that's the 6 times upscale. Let's take a closer look at this Trapinch here. Let's take a closer look at this guy. Yeah, the goats kind of reached the point where they're already evolved to, and I kind of like having Pokemon that can still evolve on the team. If for no other reason than filling out the Pokédex entries. Okay, they've got a lot of rock moves. They've got Bulldoze, which is a spread move that lowers speed, which is good. Does 60 power under accuracy. Their speed is lower. They're like the slowest possible Trapinch. Do you think I should just go catch a different Trapinch? I feel like even with that nature, that's a really low speed. So they get they must get faster, right? Surely the Dragonfly is going to be way faster than that. But 9 speed, that's terrible. Rock Slide. Indoors attacks for 2 turns, then strike. Okay, that takes multiple turns, so that's getting replaced. Mud Slap. I feel like the only really good move is like Bulldoze and Rock Slide. That also flinches. Special defense. Give you a moment. Okay. I feel like its nature isn't enough to account for that low of a speed. I think as a species, they must just have really low speed overall. This one's just particularly slow. But it does have higher special defense. So, that's mostly what you'd need to watch out for if you're like a flying type creature. Like most of Bug's weaknesses, if it's like Bug, those are going to be mostly, well, I guess they're mostly physical. Dragon, yeah, all of those, well, except for Dragon is, Fury and Ice are both special. So special defense is good. If you're going to take hits because you're slow, you might as well at least be good at taking the hits. And it looks like they're particularly good at doing that. From the things that are the biggest threats to them. They're just definitely going to be outsped most of the time. Unless they get like way over-leveled. Okay. While you're thinking, I'm going to try and go back to the berry shenanigans because we are a little bit over on time for today, actually. But I want to go back and check the berry farm because there's probably some work that needs to be done there. So that'll give you some time to ponder the Dragonfly. Oh, there's just an item sitting here. Skyplayed. Hello. I want that. Use Rain Dance to make it rain. Thunder never misses. Oh, that's true. So the electric would work well with the rain team, actually. I hadn't considered that, actually. Still not using a rain team. But if I ever do, I'll have to keep that in mind. Pokemon is in a deep sleep. The deer do be snoozing, though. I really wish I had a Pokemon that could fly. Wait, is that the better strategy? To try and just, like, rush the, Trapinch evolution? It's still, like, 7 levels away. I'll just go back the old-fashioned way. Need the stats to think. Okie 1 stats for you. You could like take like a screenshot. I got 9 speed. Okay. So theoretically, could I just like... Okay. I messed something up. Alright, I need to take the monorail back out of here. I'm too American, I'm looking for the roads. Where do I drive out of here from? Yeah, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna try because we got the citrus berry situation. Like soon, we're gonna have like the entire farm like taken over by citrus berries, and that's as many 50 HP heals as we could possibly want once we get that going. It's like the lemonade situation in the previous games, except we don't even have to buy them. We just have to play the waiting game. Gotta have patience for days. Oh, wrong. Wrong turn. Don't mind me, tree. Ah, of course. What have I stumbled over this time? It's Chatot. Oh, we didn't get a chance to catch them earlier. Well, we had a chance, I kind of blew it. But we can catch them now. Possibly. Quick ball. Obtain one bird. Oh, never mind. The birds just like bring it on. I'm gonna use Rock Smash on purpose just because it'll like hopefully won't completely knock them out. Okay, that didn't do anything. Everything else will destroy them in one hit. So I kinda have to use Rock Smash. Thing. Instant sleep. Actually, that would... I'm realizing that'd probably be a great thing if you had like a... If you had like a Pokemon that could use Sing in real life, it's just like you'd never have to worry about like having trouble sleeping. Like have your Pokemon use their moves on you. Guess I throw out the Pangoro? Because they're fighting, so that won't be very effective. So if any one of them's going to do not that much damage. Could be the Pangoro. Then, which one of these does the least damage? 50? 70? Ah, but we're level 40, that's going to be really bad. But if I do Karate Chop, it doesn't crit. It should do half that. So, hopefully they survive, and it doesn't crit. And it crit. It didn't even crit. We're just really high level. There's always next time. Bellfox at 43. Our Pokemon are just like leveling up like crazy. Wait, I should probably put the lucky egg onto the Trapinch actually. Well, would I rather it be on the Suicune Dinosaur, or would I rather it be on the Trapinch? I think we want to move it to the Trapinch and then for the meantime. Right, because we kind of want them to be the one that gets the experience, because then we get the ability to fly, and then we don't have to worry about any return trips ever again. And then it can go back to the Amora. Also, they're snoozing. Ugh. What does that mean? Translator's note. Ugh means ugh. For IB calculator. Alright, I need to surf. That's why I'm having trouble fighting the right way. Water Sphere, go! Apparently speed is really bad. Does it stay bad though? Or does Flygon eventually have like good speed? Or is that just something we have to work around? Because I'm assuming like Trapinch is gonna be okay, obviously it's gonna have bad stats. IVs are set. So I should catch a different one? Okay, I'm gonna move the egg off of Trapinch then. Item move. and then we'll put that on Amora, because we're definitely keeping them. Okay, so from here, I don't want to sit on the bench. Yeah, whenever we go back there, whenever we go back up there, I think that's what we'll have to do is go hunting for trappinch. At the like the start of the next stream, probably. It's a good thing we get like these shortcuts through here. I think this is the way we go to the exit. Wait, I might be wrong. It might be up. Yeah, it might actually be up from here. I'm doing the thing again. My sense of direction, as good as ever. Yeah, it's this way. Worse than I feared. The thing where I have amazing sense of direction, yes. The ice cream dinosaur is snoozing. I should have bought a bajillion repels. Velocis. Yeah, theoretically, I mean, if we have, well, I guess we'd want to catch a different trappinch then. Eh. Go through here, go around there. And we're almost back already. That's not bad. Also, I should probably use the... I keep forgetting I have the roller skates. It doesn't let me use them inside. It doesn't let me use them, like... Yeah, I do have a Sigilyph. I could just, like, temporarily put a Sigilyph on the team, teach it fly to the other town, immediately rebox them, so I don't have to worry about the return trip. So I'm not gonna, like, actually use them on the team anyway. Like, save this entire return trip. It kind of feels me, and they're just like, hey, can I borrow you for a second? The Pokemon's just like, oh, they're gonna put me on the team. Oh, I get to do the thing. Just like, yeah, just fly me to the other town, and then I'm gonna put you back in the box. It seems so mean. We can surf now. It is an option. Morail Coast. Oh man, we're almost back to Pokemon Paris. Yeah, flying would be really great. We do get to go through the aquarium that doesn't have any fish. Briefly. I do like this music. Then we go across this way. Almost there. He's just doing like the Suicune dinosaur noises in his sleep. There's a lot of grass here. Yeah, I think whenever I return back to the town that we were at, I might actually just pull out the Sigilyph, teach it fly, just for the one use of fly. and then immediately rebox them. As bad as that would make me feel. It's you. Oh yeah, I caught one. When did I catch a Drifloon? Weird. They used some sort of Pokemon magic to make me forget about them. That way they would have the element of surprise. I thought this was the... Is this not the generation that added the Noivern line? Is that Kalos? Or is that a Lola? I could have sworn this was the generation that added the Noivern line. Could be very much wrong about that. Oh, wrong. Okay. I gotta stop. I gotta stop moving diagonally. Alright. And... those berries to be... What? They're shaking. They're shaking. Are there Pokemon in the trees? There are Pokemon in the trees. I didn't know that could happen. Is it only when they're not fully, like, evolved yet? You can catch bees in the trees. I'll let them do their thing. They're pollinating. Let the bees do their work. That's a lot of weeds. That's a lot of weeds. There's like part of me, it's like, should I have things up to do this off stream to spare people's like sanity? I guess I'll just start doing it since we're here. That's entirely too many weeds. Also, why do those flowers look like orchids? Those look like orchids. Those are not orchids. Actually, those also look orchidy. Bizarre. I guess you only need to water them once. That's convenient. There's bees in the trees. The mango tree is in bloom. Killing all the oddish. Oh, what are you? Spupa? They're not even oddishes though. There's some other just random grassy bits. I mean, the berries aren't Pokemon. They're not like, you know, one of your favorite Pokemon, your favorite bug Pokemon. Well, you know what we gotta do. Wrong. Get that one. They just look great. Easy to catch. Pupil was obtained. Sounds like something you might want to go to a doctor for, but... have a serious case of spupa. Let's learn hail. I don't think we want that. Yeah, that's just gonna damage the rest of my team. That's gotta be that's gotta be like the worst, like, weather team option. Wouldn't that only work with ice types, basically? Keep old moves. Rest of your team gained experience points. Their data was added to the Pokédex. Let's view that Spupa data. The Scatter Dust Pokemon. 18-pound bug, by the way. lives hidden within thicket shadows, and apparently berry trees as well. When predators attack, it quickly bristles the fur, covering its body in an effort to threaten them. Ah yes, very threatening. Wait. Yeah, that is a thing though, isn't it? Where they're like, oh, right. Bugs can be like, you know, bug-type Pokemon can be pests, but surely the bee Pokemon was good to have around, right? The Spupa probably not so much. Have they been eating my plants while I haven't been looking? Like between streams, there's just like bug-type Pokemon throwing parties over here. There's like, oh good, he left again. That means we've got another like 2 days before he comes back. Garden party. I just saw weeds pop up back there. They're going faster than we can pick them. Goodness. Wait, does that mean that we could possibly have even more than like 7 berries per tree? If I was really like just... They just keep growing back. Quick scroll through the Pokedex? Absolutely. Behold, my Pokedex. Wait, actually, there's like 3 Pokedexes. So I guess specifically the Central Kalos looks like we got one of the stars. Yeah, it is the Chespin line. Sorry, voice was going. Yes, and then there's like the Greninja line. There's the Rabbit. The Zigzagoon's back. Pidgey shenanigans. I know Mega Beedrill is a thing. The Sorted Elemental Monkeys. I've seen it. What have I seen? Pavilion? Yes. Yeah, I have seen Pavilion. And I've also seen just a regular villain. A little bit of a... He's like a super villain, actually. Mysterious Pokemon. And they considered local forms of Pokemon. Yeah, I mostly associate that with the Alola region. But, I guess technically did they do that before that point? Because, yeah, I think of, like, regional Pokemon, I'm like... Okay. Like... Obviously, like, the Alolan, Vulpix, and Ninetales. The Sandslash that's Ice-type. There's part of me that really wants to, likes the idea of using Alolan Sandslash whenever we do Sun and Moon. Looking different depending on the region they're catched. Yes. Yeah, that is a thing. Where it's like wherever you catch them, it's like reflective, like the colors of the butterfly. I guess is this like the generation that added them? I've seen them in future games. The trees are shaking. Pokemon jumped out. Volbeat. I wonder if there's any like bug-type Pokemon you can only catch from like the berry farming. Oh, audio got a little crunchy there. I guess I'll try to catch them. They're only level 14, so as long as I wake up at some point, could be able to give them a... They've got their antennas look like bendy straws. Gen 2 bug types. We're getting unlucky with this sleep. Volbeat. I'm pretty sure they're Gen 2. They're Gen 3? We're still snoozing the 4-turn sleep. Really, we wake up this turn. It's not a 5-turn sleep. Oh. Wait, we're up. We're awake. They've waited again? That's weird. I could have swore that they were Gen 2. Weird. They keep spamming Moonlight. They're dodging every single attack. What are the odds? They avoided it again. Gonna run out of moves before we actually land a hit. But now we're hitting ourselves. This is going great. And we hit ourselves again. This is good. Keep going. Let's waste all of the bad RNG like in one go, so that the entire rest of the game will statistically make us always win in order to make up for it. It's the ideal situation when RNG is present, is to just like have all of the bad luck when it doesn't matter. For the entire rest of the game, it'll be forced to give us good luck. Wait, does that have the same, like, animation as the one where Sylveon throws the moon at the opponent? Okay. I'm gonna use Icy Wind here or something, because this is taking way too long. Okay, they didn't survive. Oh no! Lunala learned Moonlight and Moonblast. Yes. Dual wielding the moons. I guess you'd have to be on Mars to do that. It just came back. What? How fast do these grow back? It does. If you were like doing Pokemon battles on like another planet, like let's say there was like some sort of like they set one of the Pokemon games in the future in like some sort of like space station or something, right? Because it's like super futuristic technology times anyway, and we've got Pokemon that come from space. What if we have like, I don't know, one of the regions is like an outpost on like Saturn or something, or like Jupiter, where there's like a bajillion moons, and then your Pokemon use like moon abilities? Would they be like way stronger because of all the extra moons? Imagine having access to Psychic Shadow Ball and Moonblast. I guess for Lunala you don't have to imagine. But just look at all the other Pokemon, they'd be like, skill issue, moon issue. That's the box legendary for Moon, isn't it? I have Pokemon Sun. So, unless they're doing a black one, white one situation where they gave it the old switcheroo, we get in the Fire Lion. Right. I guess this is probably the best stopping point I could possibly ask for today's stream. That way I could deal with the berry shenanigans and head back to where we continue making progress. Actually, I'm probably going to use the Sigilyph, actually, to just instantly get there, teach them fly, then swap them back in the box. It's nice moves with Soul Galio having the superior type. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, between the two of them, I find Solgaleo way more interesting. I guess the ones that are more, like, animal-shaped are just more compelling designs to me, for some reason. But yeah, I guess this is probably the best stopping point I could ask for. Yeah, I guess we'll leave things off here. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I really have been enjoying this. Yes. Yeah, Sun and Moon still like the generation we have left to do after this. I wonder if we're gonna have time to get to Sun and Moon before ZA comes out. I'm not gonna play ZA instantly. I will play I almost dropped my controller. I will play Prime 4, like whatever comes out. I'm gonna drop whatever's we're doing, and we're gonna do Prime 4 before going back to whatever's going on at the time. But I'm wondering if we're gonna have if it's October, right? It's like mid to late October. I forget. There's a date. I don't remember what the date is, but we have a date on ZA. So it's October. There's probably a good chance that we could possibly do Sun and Moon before ZA even comes out. Yeah, there's a pretty good chance of that, actually. Depends. Because I would probably want to play something other than the Pokemon game between this game and Sun and Moon, kind of space them out a little bit. I don't know. 16th? Yeah. It's weird, we don't even have a date yet on Prime 4 either. Yeah, we could do Ori. That's I mean, that's it's a Metroidvania game, I'm pretty sure. So it's probably a game that wouldn't... Like, the pacing would probably be pretty good. Yeah, we don't know anything about Prime 4 yet, like, in terms of its date. Except they said 2025, but no specifics. So... It could happen at any time, really. I think we've got a Direct coming up that's probably going to elaborate on that a bit further. But yeah, either way, we'll be back on Monday at the same time, same place. We will continue our adventure from there. It looks like we're going to the power plant. We're gonna catch us a dragonfly. We're gonna get the ability to fly, and we're gonna go to the power plant, and we're gonna deal with that to get the lights back on in Pokemon Paris. I have a feeling there's probably a gem there as well, somewhere in the dark side of Pokemon Paris, of Lubio City. So, hope to catch you in that one. Until then, good night, guys. Take care. I'm gonna head out now. Yeah. Drive safely. Have a good one. Also, I'm gonna bring the Pokemon. I'm gonna bring the Pikachus back. All of the Pikachus. All the time. Oh, reached character limit of 500. This is the maximum amount of Pikachus allowable on Twitch. It's in the terms of service. This is the maximum Pikachus you are allowed to have. So, enjoy. Good night, guys.